Yo, babies! Welcome back to another week here with us, the very levelest of heads you've ever met. This is Levelheads D&D. This is our 36th session, I believe. Been at this for a minute, eh?
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And finally we can breathe the fresh air again.
Oh yes, the sun.
I am joined here by
You've
my...
rediscovered fresh air and.
It's still there. I thought it was blue. It's apparently like yellow.
Oh geez, yeah.
Like we
I thought it had vanished.
We may not be having a beach episode. The timing might be right for it, but we might be having maybe a farming episode. We could have a beach episode. Hey, anything goes.
Hot springs.
Hot springs. Yes. You gotta have the hot spring episode.
Do them back to back. Get them, get all our fan service in at once.
I am,
I'll
of
be your
course,
beach.
joined here by my nerdy cadre of players. We, at present, hopefully joining us at a dramatically appropriate moment will be Neanderson as the half-elf warlock, Dane Solus, but we will see when the time is right. We are joined, of course, by Fatal Pierce as the fallen Asimar sorcerer, Morgan Gwicht. And, naturally, the tiefling monk, Shidani Lawala, played by Lobrilla.
Hi.
Hiding behind his nameplate, we have Mondo Mole playing the half-elf rogue Tobavar Balen.
Hello.
And we have the Warforged cleric, Branded Edge 303, played by Nancy Nator.
Oh, that's me.
And then Nux Tibia holding it down, as he does. Do we remember what happened last time?
We frickin' got the fuck out into the sun.
Found the sun.
We have rejoined the upper crust.
Praise the sun.
Praise it. 420, praise it.
We found out that
Still works
that
for me.
them elemental weapons we've been finding that have like a little thingy on each of them
There
that
it
needs
is.
to have a quirk. We found out that they're like a key to closing the goddamn elemental planes that have
Indeed.
been fractured open into us.
Quite true. Yes, after escaping the depths of the Weeping Colossus and the facilities of the Eternal Flame cult, you returned with Terciel the Moon Elf to Summit Hall, with a few other passengers in tow, Carlos and Jarly in particular, the foppish Waterdavian merchants. You returned to Summit Hall, reunited with some of your friends, having been splintered off from the party to take on their own duties and goals, and conversed for a spell with some of the people there, Ushiel Stormbanner, and of course Terciel, this moon elf from the Mirabar delegation.
Oh, that's right.
About the nature of the cults, their aims, and hold on, my fucking battery on my Surface is trying to disconnect itself. Trying to commit fucking seppuku over here. For fuck's sake. And yes, you spoke with Broldenthar, this sage, and Terciel the Moon Elf about the goals of the cults, and basically just filled in a lot of information that may have been pieced together already, but spoke further about her mission to Golden Fields, the massive farming complex that surprised much of the Desran Valley's crop and sundry needs. And it seemed the party was inclined to do so, but as of now you have the rest of the day all to yourselves at Summit Hall to make preparations to proceed with your adventure further. I believe
think we
breakfast was
just
just
had
had,
ourselves.
so the day is yours.
All right, now it's time for second breakfast.
I was gonna say I haven't felt this much freedom in so long.
Summit Hall.
Were we gonna take a boat somewhere, or were we gonna go on foot?
Well, we had the choice. We could like try to get a boat Well, we would have to go north to find the boat, and then go all the way south. So it's probably smarter if we just take the Desserin Road south to Wamford, maybe hop over to the barge right in, and then go to Mirabar? Right? Is that what we were thinking?
Well, Mirabar is northeast.
No, Mirabar. Oh, wait.
We were going to take.
Oh, that's right. We're
Um,
going to take... I'm confused.
Her name just flew out of my head.
Oh,
The moon
Ursula?
elf tasked us
Yeah.
with taking her to her next destination, or at least joining along.
which was south.
Which was south, yes, the opposite of Mirabar. That I remember.
I think we were going to do that so that we could check in at Barge Right.
Yeah, we were gonna go to Wamford, and then I think we were gonna head south.
Yeah, and then eventually, I think we gotta go to Mirabar, then we gotta go to River Keep if we want to get down to the Crushing Wave peeps, right? Or did we already take care of them?
I don't believe. Well, we took care of Gar,
That's
but I
right,
don't
so we have-
believe we've taken care of the
We took care of a
cult
lot.
itself, though.
Right, and we'll have to go there anyway to close the thingy magabber if we end up doing it alone.
Yeah, you know how it
we were
is.
gonna
You
go to
like,
Mirabar. Yeah.
yeah, you hack one head off, like 8 more appear or something, whatever, and it's all a thing. You know, likely the Crushing Wave is already like brimming with new people to
Yeah.
take over where Gar left off. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
So we shouldn't put it off
Didn't-
too long, but I would like to go to Mirabar.
I would as well. I think we could do with a big city for a bit. If for nothing else, to lighten our load.
Poor Fernando's been carrying those bullet plates for a couple days.
Yes, to that point,
Uh-oh.
Furio's going to see about dropping off the plates at the armory to see if any of the workers there can make anything of it.
That is
We can
smart.
officially turn Fernando into a the true steed of
The
ink-like-
happiest- The happiest of steeds.
the happiest of steeds.
There we go.
Oh, that's right. And
Hype steed.
eventually, we got to double back and find Jarvie and Carlos because they owe us 500 gold they promised. But like, we don't collect that right away. We can give them some time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like 500 gold's gonna make or break this at this point, guys. We are targets now. For many reasons.
I don't think they're going to be very happy with us after what we did.
Well, we have 2 of those weapons which are kind of keys.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm. We should probably maybe disguise ourselves before we go.
I mean, that wouldn't be terrible.
I'm just
But it's very-
concerned.
At the very least, we shouldn't stick around one place too long. For the moment.
I agree.
Dane, what say you? Yeah, I agree.
You're strangely getting along with Dane today.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Weird. It's weird. His attitude has changed quite a bit.
All right, so cloaks. We should pick up some cloaks, like from this place where we're staying at right now.
Mm-hmm. I'll look like you, Morgden.
It's a good look. It's a very good look.
You can speak with the person in the army or the quartermaster, and they will happily outfit you with some traveling accoutrement. Many of you, I believe, do have traveling clothes, but a cloak in particular
Yeah.
that will hood up and be weather-wise and also good for concealing one's form, reasonably so. Nothing fancy, but some hooded cloaks can be supplied to you.
I just use my robes, just wrap them around me. I could layer a couple, make myself look thicker.
Pull it
looking at-
up so that, it's difficult to completely hide, but,
Handing out the cloaks, the quartermaster is saying, "Oh,
Donnie
excellent.
cut horn holes in it. Sticking them
Perfect.
Yeah. Inconspicuous.
nobody will know it's me.
It's handing out these
Just
cloaks
like-
to everyone and sees Branded Edge and is it? Oh my! What have we here? Is this some fancy armor you have? Oh, sorry. Do you mind? And takes a better look at your face and is like, oh, is that a mask with this? This is a fine construction. It's almost unimaginable.
Well, thanks. It's not a mask. That is my face. Nice to meet you, handsy
well.
person.
Just as spectacles. Oh, well. Oh, that's incredible. Where do you come from? I've never seen craftsmanship. Oh, I apologize. This is as an artisan, I have an eye for these things, but you are created. You are made. Where?
I actually kind of don't remember too much. Regardless, it's kind of rude to call me something made.
Oh, hey.
I am me.
I do apologize. I've never seen anything quite like you before.
Uh,
Her name
don't
is
see
Branded
nothing.
Edge 33. Cool, or Brandy.
yeah,
Brandy.
got a name.
Oh well, fabulous to meet you. I am Marcus.
Hello, Marcus. Would you mind stopping putting your hands all over me, or I'm going to retaliate.
Certainly. Oh, your cloak. Here you are.
Thanks. Kind of gets stuck on my on my serrated hood, on my serrated helmet.
Oh, it's super tall. It's kind of a cone head shape on the hood. Oh, I could probably fetch you a larger one here. It just might drape over it more easily.
That's better. Thank you.
He goes back
Right.
to his papers, but seems to just be distracted and trying to admire all the curves and lines and the accents of these faintly lit jeweled trails.
I close my cloak a little bit tighter.
Brandy,
Kind of
were
weird.
you naked this whole time?
What? Naked? Like, you aren't your guys' flowy bits attached to you?
I'm wearing clothes. I've got
Clothes?
things-
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't want to. You mean that's not stuck to you? And I'm like trying to.
I try to change them.
You squishy folk are so strange.
You try to now it's Brandy who's getting handsy with like trying to take their clothes off.
Hey now.
Sorry. Just you're so weird.
Vero will get his attention and say, well, if you're interested in crafting something, then do I have something for you, my friend? And we'll bring Fernando up and just start heaving these bullet plates. Clack, 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 clack. Just like this sounds like this heavy ceramic was just hollow, like a half a hollowed out drum, just kind of clattering onto the counter. Some of the larger pieces up against the counter from the floor. Say, oh, this is quite the material. What is this? You say it's from what did we call it? What was it?
Bullets.
Oh yes.
Bullet plate?
It's from the bullets from underground. Vicious creatures, very strong, very thick shells, hardy, hard to cut. I think you could make this into say armor for my friend. Oh, this is a strange material to work with. It can be somewhat brittle, but cut and fitted to the proper form. I think we could probably do something with this. It'll take me some time, but certainly we could make this work. I would naturally ask for a recompense for the materials and labor required to work with these. I think I could probably try to. Let me think. He starts sizing up Fernando and taking measurements and trying to figure out, with the tool, trying to scratch at the plates and armor to see how it reacts to cutting and scratching. And you see him with a small hammer and chisel just try and break off a piece. Try harder to break off a piece. Oh, this would make fantastic armor if it could be shaped. It would be difficult, but I think I could probably make something work for, say, supplying the materials and its labor. And it gets on an
Any
abacus.
materials you don't use, you get to keep.
Oh, that could be quite helpful. Yes, that would be useful around here, I imagine. I think I could probably do something for, let's say, 600 gold.
For one set of armor? Huh? And we're supplying the materials?
Make a
Kind
persuasion.
of stand over him and kind of glower down at him.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Getting ripped off. Fuck this.
Oh my god.
All right, I guess Brandage has a
This is getting interesting.
Oof.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
like, do I know if this is a fair price?
Considering the price of something like plate or splint,
Yeah, as I say, it seems fair,
12.
right?
yeah, plate armor goes for like 1,500,
Okay.
like 12. or
12.
1,500.
That's what my intimidation.
Oh, it was a 12. Oh, I thought it was a 2. That's better. Okay. Says, well, oh, he got it too. Well, you have a point. You are providing all the materials, and there should be enough extra. Well, let's say 500.
What do you think, guys?
I mean, I think that's fair.
All right.
It'll be very good armor for Fernando. Fernando
Next time
might be the most well armored amongst us.
500's fine. Next time, don't get so handy.
Certainly. Apologies.
Always ask consent first.
I think he did. But I guess didn't really wait for a
I
response.
learned that from some grass.
Like the smoking kind?
No.
I do partake every now and then. It helps calm the hands.
I just say no to drugs.
Yeah, suit yourself.
I'm fucking with you.
I see.
That one snorted a guy. We can't say no to drugs.
Furio will say, "It's okay, friends. I will handle this," and he will take out 500 gold.
Damn.
It it is my friend. You all have done so well by me so far. We have slain it together. I am buying a gift for my friend.
I will be honest, we can all afford this at this point.
I'll take out, I put down 25 platinum and 250 gold. Oh, well, if it's payment up front, I'll certainly get started right away. I do have my duties to supply the fort with the armored duties, but I can certainly get some of the trainees to attend to some of that. I'll get started on this right away. It should, hopefully, be complete within, well, no longer than a week, surely. Very well. Well, agree to that.
I forgot I was gonna go through all our like random loot shit and try to clean it up over the last week, and I wasn't home. We got a lot of stuff.
There you go. Indeed. Anything else anyone is in the market for? Anything else anyone's trying to accomplish around Summit Hall?
I mean, I don't think they're gonna have the thing I want here.
We have Umber Hulk claws. Do we want to turn those into weapons? Or is that a weapon already?
They are already weaponized. Those were, if you recall, those were a gift from They were left behind by the Dao as she left with her servants.
Okay. We have Chimera leather and something else. Chimera. We have 16 Chimera claws.
We have all kinds of stones, but most of this stuff is like we're gonna need a real town to unload.
I will. This one's a bit of a long shot, but I'm going to approach anyways. And just ask if they have any ball bearings, caltrops, my usual tricks and traps.
Oh yes, some of that. I think we might have in stock. We do have ball bearings for the calibration of various tools. How many would you be looking for?
Do you have them in bags?
Yes, we carry those.
How many do you have?
Let's see here. He'll go and flip a clipboard up. Miscellaneous. Currently we have 6 bags.
I'll take 4.
Oh, 4. Well, it's not often we have to reorder these, but okay, that will do. Let's see, what were they? Like a silver. Let me just check my clipboard here. People don't purchase these around here too terribly often. Checks a ledger.
If you have any caltrops.
Oh, they are 1 gold apiece. That'll be 4 gold. Caltrops, let me see. Those are the
Over 4 gold.
little spiked tools. Yes, right. Let me see here. Let's see if he would carry any of that. Oh, as it just so happens, we do. These can be useful when scouting out dangerous territory and covering a retreat. Some of the knights have learned some survival tactics in the wild, certainly. Here, yes. Haven't practiced with these for a while, though, I don't believe. Maybe we should add it back to our regimen. Oh, anyway, I ramble on. Yes, we have about 10 bags of these. Haven't been
I'll
used
take
in
what
a
you
long
have.
time. Okay, I think that's also 1 gold piece. That would be 14 gold altogether for the bearings and the caltrops.
Well, yeah, and him all 14 gold that he asked for.
Oh, many thanks. good to keep everyone well supplied.
Oh.
Is there anything else I can help assist anyone with?
Would you happen to sell any any excellent weapons?
Well, if I may be so blunt, nothing quite as well crafted as you all seem to carry now. Well, he'll look to Shidani and say, "Well, you don't seem to carry a weapon on you. You do have your chucks, but I don't know if you have them like at the ready."
Okay.
We do have our ready armaments. If say to offer to you, if you are looking for something. Wait, where did you buy the nunchucks? I think that was in.
That would have been way back, maybe around Wamford, yeah?
Yeah.
Mumford.
Yeah,
I think it was either Wamford or just as we were leaving
Red Larch.
Barge, right? One of the two, but I
Barge.
can't exactly
Or
remember.
maybe.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
So
pretty sure it was.
wouldn't have. Yes. Oh yeah. But before you came by, you were all in the armory. Did you not want? You not wish for any armaments? We have. He'll show you to the stock, and they're all neatly arranged. So we have short swords, long swords, great swords, axes. Everything fit for a military fort to keep the troops well equipped.
I kind of pick up and I ponder at the swords a little bit, and I kind of look down at my mace like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, your mace, your mace is of interesting craft.
Excellent.
Sleeker lines on this than the typical crude bludgeoning cudgel that maybe has jagged ends or even just spiked balls. This seems to have it has a rounded rectangular hand guard that continues along the shaft in a like a ridge that then continues and protrudes out of a the head is actually shaped kind of like this. It's like this sort of like almost machined look, where it has the rounded corners, but there's a like kind of consider like a mohawk, like a mohawk of seemingly metal, but perhaps unknown material necessarily. The metallurgical nature of which is perhaps unclear, but it is very finely made and very very well balanced for optimal striking force with that head, as the density of this metal is kind of profound.
Yeah.
It does have subtle coloration to it that is similar. Like the mace itself is black, but it has like that teal along the ridge of it.
I think I like what I'm hanging on to right now.
I will, while we're here, just take a look on the wall and see if they have like a nice looking short sword.
Nice looking? Okay, well, let's see.
Nice looking being like of quality, well made.
You judge to the short swords, and they all seem to be of decent make. Many seem to be used, but it looks like this is the armory where the weapons that are used by everyone is kept, but they are well maintained. You can tell at a glance that they have been used. They are worn around the handle. The blade has scratches along the surface, and it does have signs of being sharpened by a whetstone to remove any dings and dents. So they don't have damage, but they are used.
Okay.
And and worn. Some seem to be fresher than the others. Maybe they do have to replace their swords every now and then.
Okay.
With heavy use, or if something does break.
I'll take one of the fresher ones.
All right. Oh, certainly. Okay, this will be 10 gold pieces.
Down
What for just a simple dagger?
drop down the 10 gold.
Looking for a dagger?
I've given most of mine away.
Huh. Oh, a
Actually, I'll
dagger
drop
for you?
down the 20 electrum.
He looks at the electrum. Oh, this is an unusual one. This is. He's really more of an artisan than a merchant, so. He has no idea what this is. What kind of sort of coinage is this?
Ah, these are electrum. Typically 5 silver apiece.
Oh, I see. Okay then.
That's
Suppose he has no reason to doubt you at your word. You being your party showing this propensity to be very helpful to folks and bringing them here to Summit Hall. There's no reason to doubt you. So he'll take you at your word, and he will accept the electrum. Electrum is a very unusual currency to use. It is usually seen more in the farther east, sometimes in the south.
Mostly wanted to lighten my coin load.
And you're going for a lovely little dagger. It'd be 2 gold for
simple
that.
dagger. 2 gold.
2 gold for a dagger.
Good lord. Would you mind if I paid an electrum as well?
No, I don't see any reason why not.
I'll give him 5 electrum.
Okay.
Little tip for being helpful both this time and last.
All right. Oh, appreciate it. Oh, this, if I have it correct, this is a little extra. Did you miscount?
You've been quite helpful, and
Oh, well.
we have taken much of your stock.
Oh, very, very much appreciated. Oh, well, thank you. He'll pouch that one, and return the other ones too. He'll sort of slide. It break up in one of these like coffer with slots for different coinage, and seems unsure which one to put it in. And put the pile in between 2 piles. Go mark his checklist, and thank you
Probably add
profusely. All right, then, if that will be
Yeah,
all,
almost forgot to
I
add
will
that dagger.
see to this project here, and start drafting things up. First, he'll measure Fernando once again, and start taking down more copious notes. If you wouldn't mind leaving your pig friend here behind, I will see fit to take some measurements and get upon this project. Very well. Sure.
If he tries to goad you into a drinking contest, be careful. He's very good.
But I'll keep that in mind. Always professional and working on the clock, but if he speaks to me and challenges me, I shall politely decline, I guess.
Off hours, it's all game. Fun and games.
All right.
I look at Fernando and I say, go easy on him.
We step outside. I'm like, that guy's totally drinking the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Right.
The day continues to be yours. Anything else you wish to get on with? Oh, I think my aunt's here.
Last week we replenished our feed, right?
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
No cost, of course. They have plenty of provisions.
Yeah.
stored away, and seem to have means of acquiring more, if not through trade, then through local hunting.
And I can't remember when we were here the last time. Did we clean them out on potions?
You can
That's a
acquire.
good point. How many rations did we get from them?
I say you can all add up to 5, each of you. It's quite a bit of
Last
food
week,
in the scheme of things for,
I thought it
for
was
all of
8
you.
last week. Let me check. My
I took
thing.
7 last week. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
7.
yeah, I thought it was 7.
Remember, I had
last
to-
week.
I had to like convince them.
7 will do. It's quite a bit of food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Split amongst the party to last for that long. But yeah, it is. Some of it is fresher. Some of it is like stuff from breakfast. Some is your standard hardtack and jerky, dried salted meats, fish. Are pretty close to the river, so there's some dried river fish. But if you inquire about potions, let's see. Yeah, potions are hard to acquire in sufficient number to be able to even sell away some. They do want to keep stuff on hand for their own troops. And that seems to be what has been left. They've not acquired more since then, it would appear. No, hold on a second. Close the door a little bit, just a little bit more for Aaron's voices.
I hear townsfolk speaking.
All right. I think Furio's going to bro out with Torin for a while and compare sword fighting and hammer fighting notes.
Morgden.
Yes.
I just kind of motioned to him.
Just all this.
You know, this is the first moment we've had in days. Is everything all right?
Oh yeah, Mondo.
yes.
Were you there for that situation?
I don't think so. We're talking about the jelly arms?
Nope.
Beyond the jelly arms.
Oh.
We're talking about
There's
the
more.
knockers.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I
Okay.
was there for Rule 34.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Or Rule 63.
Yeah. 63. It's one of my favorites. Yes.
Honestly,
Lose track of which session was which. So,
I-
go on.
I'm not trying to pry too much.
it's a lot. I don't.
It's just, I don't know much about magic. Is this normal?
I don't think anything that happens when I use magic is normal, to be honest.
Huh.
The arms, the thing in my chest, it's a lot. In the grand scheme of things, this is probably the most normal thing that's happened. But it's a lot.
When was that time you got shorter?
That too. That was weird. Well, I'm still feel like I'm not quite. There's a little bit of give in my robes.
Be good.
This is very. It's so much. And now that we have time to sit and think about it, I'm worried and scared about thinking about it.
Could it be? You know, I kind of look around. How busy are the streets? Like, let's find a spot.
It's sort of more of a courtyard that connects a few facilities. You have built into the walls. You have maybe some overhangs for with targets for training area and a little training courtyard. You have a path leading over to stables. Less of a bustling street or anything. Summit Hall being more of a night housing facility. Definitely a military fortification. But there's plenty of
I'm
living
sorry, I
quarters, so
just-
it's sparsely sparsely populated. Off you see some soldiers doing their seemingly doing their daily training, practicing with some swordplay, and some people practicing with bows. So not particularly bustling. And just
I just
some
flipped
damn
over to the
shots.
Roll20 map for the first time and noticed it still has all of our notes, and just saw the line with cow written beside it.
Yeah, cow.
We told someone about the cow. I don't think
Yes.
the cow made it. I don't think the cow made it. I think the cow might be in our rations pack right now.
Could be part of our armor too.
Pretty young. Well, anyway,
I can't remember. Have we ever talked if Morgan has ever read or experienced anything about wild magic, growing up? Rumors, a book, a story.
Make a history check. I guess Arcana would suffice.
Which one?
I guess Arcana would also suffice.
That'd be better. That would be balance. Either 21 Arcana or 18 History.
They'd be related.
Yeah.
Yeah, history would be more if you've read stories about it, but Arcana would be sort of calculating it. Arcana, 21 Arcana. While there hasn't been much open discussion about the specific nature of wild magic, it is not a typical area of study because it's hard to study. By its very nature, it is very difficult to find constants. The studies of magic in a studious form, it's the realm of wizardry, where you are able to find the rules of the weave. These interconnected ley lines of magical creative energy in the universe, the stuff of the cosmos, and pull it together into a manipulable form through extremely rigorous practice and knowledge and understanding of the workings and the meshing of this energy into the material and physical, so that it can be used to cast a fireball, to make a mage hand, something that is akin to the will of the person trying to manipulate this energy, logically. That is what bears the most study, but in your talking with Gilmore and with you're speaking with your friends around Wilton, and the books that you've read and poured over in your downtime, and surely through your fascinated studies, you do find very much exactly like arguments about that very thing, about how there are those who have an intuitive connection with these creative energies, but some are so chaotic that they can only be described as wild. There are those with draconic blood can manifest the inherent nature of the dragon. Even dragonborn don't necessarily have this connection, this magical connection to that energy. Dragons do, as incredibly powerful, innately magical creatures. So those with some vestige of draconic blood can find that. Those with something about their being, maybe even the Ganassi that you have encountered, with their elemental connection. Maybe there's a sorceress nature that brings them closer to the weave, to be able to manipulate it like that. By that logic, there probably are other types of bloodlines, other types of connections that could yield a similar interfacing with this. But as even draconic blood is hard to predict. Because like I said, even Dragonborn, Torin doesn't necessarily have that access to this arcane. He has his acid barf, but he doesn't have necessarily the ability to, as you have intuitively connected with, more or less, the ability to manipulate the energies to your will, to cast a shield, to cast frostbite, to do a mage hand, and to do all these things. You are, like a wizard tends to be able to do, logically, you are able to intuitively do that. And so there's probably some bloodline connection, something about your nature. So you reckon maybe, knowing about yourself and feeling the need to hide your face, you previously on the road, you think that maybe this darkness that you've been concerned about in your life, you feel that maybe that is interfering with your control over the weave, your ability to shape it to your will and control it. As after all, it is a incredibly difficult thing to control, bearing so much study and being such a raw force of reality. This magic, what magic is. Magic is not a thing to be taken lightly. So, yeah, you think it, all that. All that is something that you rationalize as you reflect on the nature of what you've learned about magic so far and what you've experienced so far.
I kind of relay a Cliff's Notes version of that to Librella, or to Shedani. It seems to happen mostly when I reach for the stronger things that I found I can do.
So, do you feel like this is then outside of yourself? Like entirely?
I feel like it's magic working on its own when I reach for that, if that makes sense. Like if you what's a good way to put it? If you took a water skin and you put your thumb over the hole to control how much water comes out, but then the seal around the other side still lets some through that you somehow could not control. I can sometimes feel it happening, and just with whatever I use to pull, I can keep it at bay. But sometimes it overpowers, and this happens, or it hurt all of you. I think I became a plant once. That I hated.
Wow. Okay.
So that's why I try not to use those if I don't have to, but it is very handy.
Yeah, it'd be like cutting yourself off from...
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's an answer, but I suppose so much of my own training was about centering, focusing inward. Would something like that help? Do you think there'd be a way to develop a resistance to this overflow?
I hold up the bowl in my hand and say, these help me focus, and I feel like focus is what you're talking about. And
In
I
a
think
way.
there might be something to that. At the very least, I don't think it can hurt. At this point, I think we all know something must be done.
Okay.
And I also kind of like pull my robe around. Like, do I look okay?
Oh, you look just fine.
It's very weird for me. Like,
No, you look great. You look great. I promise. I wouldn't lie to you.
Things fit differently now, obviously.
You do look a little more squishy.
Yeah.
Comparatively squishy? It's fine.
Branded Edge appears and
I normally wear. Just thank goodness I normally wear robes and things that are flowy.
Well,
Imagine if I had been wearing tight clothing.
am I supposed to not? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to not be imagining? Okay. So here, as you said it probably won't hurt, but I can help you maybe center yourself a little bit.
I did promise to try this, at least for the.
You did. You did. All right. When things are a little quieter and there's fewer people around, it's way too difficult to find peace in this emotion to the trainers and the market and the noise. But I promise we'll sit down. I'll show you a few things.
I look forward.
as the day continues, if there's anything else anyone else would like to tackle or set aside and have words, Manda or Nancy or Branded Edge or Tobapar, anything you would like to accomplish?
I'm good with this shopkeeper.
Yeah. I think all should be good here.
Okay. The day goes on. You see that Furio and Torin have devolved into an arm wrestling match. Devolved or evolved. They seem to be bonding just fine. They're arm wrestling. Torin gets fucking wrecked. I don't even have to roll for Furio. I got a natural 1 for Torin.
Wait a minute. Are you getting soft, Torin? What have you been doing this whole time? Wait a minute.
I let him win. Look, this guy, the little guy needs a win. He's a little guy to Furio. He is shorter, which is unusual for a Minotaur, but he is shorter than Torin's big ass. I think Torin, if I recall, Torin might be a little taller than Branded Edge. He's like 6 and change. It's like 6'7".
You let
I'd say a
him
little taller,
win
that's
the arm
7
wrestling
inches.
contest, and you let the pig win the drinking contest.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that's the duty of a noble to bring up his people. You know what I'm saying, bud.
Yeah. You've never
I'm
been
sure it's
competitive.
because he's a good sport.
You've never been competitive
Furio's just
with oil
back with Fernando. Fernando's doing the same.
or anything.
Just standing there with his cape. Fernando's
Somebody's
very much a cartoon.
been-
He's wonderful.
Somebody's been sleeping in bed all the time and eating a lot of food the whole time we were in the dungeon.
Like, he's trying to talk it up and be like, no, I totally let him win. But he's like nursing his arm. He's like,
Did you lift one weight while we were gone?
I don't need to lift. No.
Do you even lift, bro?
And my sword is heavy. It's heavy enough to keep you in shape, right? Yeah, I've been showing all
I
these.
just walk
all these
over
young,
and I pick up his sword.
young pinkies.
Let me see.
Make a strength check. Greatsword. The listed weights of weapons is a little silly. Like a great axe apparently weighs like 7 pounds according to the inventory measure, which sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah, like what was the weight on
I'm
Oblivious
doing a Tides of
Halberd?
Chaos on this check.
Has it
It's
chaos?
not nearly as much as a halberd should weigh. I know that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's bullshit.
With Tides of Chaos, I got a 12.
Yeah,
12.
it's 6 pounds.
Especially with your jelly arms. So you grab this sword and just you are of the mind to will it is not like a conscious thing necessarily. You're starting to get used to well, you're already used to having solid arms in the first place. So with that in mind, you're able to keep them solid, but they bend at the elbow. But you manage to. So it says it weighs 6 pounds. There's no fucking way a greatsword weighs 6 pounds. You know what I think that is? That's the effective weight, as in like when it's on your back. Like if it's weight when your torso,
Yeah.
it's essentially you're carrying a lot more weight than that. But as far as like torque and everything goes on your pack and all that, let's call it that because this makes no sense to me.
Yeah, no, that's
No, there's no way. Like the spearhead on a halberd would weigh 6 pounds, let alone the whole thing.
Yeah, halberd
Right.
is.
Same with a great sword. Like
I know one
You
can be
could-
surprised about how much leverage and how much torque you can get out of just a couple pounds, but still a whole ass pole arm that is sturdy enough for battle, and a great sword, mostly metal, the size of a fucking claymore. You ever picked up a claymore? That shit is
they're pretty heavy.
Yeah.
There's not 6
Like
pounds.
even like two-handed, like lifting it like this, it's not light.
Yeah. So, come on.
You can see how people
Yeah.
died when they got hit with them. We'll say that.
Yes, you can see how it kills horses. So yeah, you're with the 12. It's some trouble. Jelly arms bend, but yeah, it's heavy. It's at least 20 pounds. Feels like anyway.
Alright. I'm weak as shit and I'm holding it.
But you're having are you trying to like wield it and sort of
I'm just trying to, like, two-hand, like, just hold it up.
bring a little sweat with exertion?
So you're saying you're just as strong as me, because this was heavy for you.
That's what? No, it's not heavy. He used his other hand. He used his hand that wasn't wrenched by Furio. His other arm just, with some flexing, is able to one hand and brandish it just fine. He's a big boy.
Sure, but can you do this? And I use minor illusion to make fireworks out of my hands.
That? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, bud. That's all you.
Yep.
That's your weird magic thing.
Does he have a drink or anything?
Yeah, probably. Probably has a
I prestidigitate and make it warmer.
mug nearby. Yeah, as you mentioned, warmer. It actually is quite brisk outside today. The sun is
Oh,
clear.
darn.
The sun is clear. You heard me. The sun is blue. The sky is clear. And but there's a chill wind. A wind that suggests maybe there's rain in the future.
The chill wind. It's just hanging out, relaxing.
It's chilling.
You know,
It's
not
vibing.
bothering anybody.
Oh, it's the Brian of wind.
But as the day goes on, and Furio and Torin go back to it, Furio giving him shit about his arm, like elbowing him to the arm. He's like, not the shoulder. I mean, I'm good. You want to go again? Come on, we'll go again. In an hour. Torin will lay on hands himself.
Dane and I, like, mage hand arm wrestle.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, God.
I guess I'd say make a d20 roll with your spellcasting modifier. I think that's probably more
bad.
appropriate.
My modifier?
Yeah, add your modifier.
No. 14.
What's his again? Oh, fine.
If he wins, it makes sense. His is actually better than mine.
With the telekinesis, yeah, kind of. It's maybe should be. Um,
Too bad it's not a fire spell. I could have used my focus. Got an extra point.
That makes sense. For what this is. Oh, well, that's much better. He has 21. So yeah, he talked me into it. Because yeah, telekinesis, he does buff his mage hand with his telekinesis, so he had advantage on it. His pushes yours. I guess it's kind of like a tug of war with the mage hand. It's just it's not a lot of
Eventually.
like 10 pounds of pushing force, and then he's just there we go.
This is actually him and me actually trying to make our spells work. Like,
Trying
see
to
how
mesh
our
them
spells
together.
work together. Yeah.
Thursday
Alright, you win
goes
me on the arm
uh,
wrestle. Next time we thumb wrestle with him.
You find a quiet spot, not far from the stables, where the stable hands are just shoveling some hay and the horses are being tended to. But just across the courtyard from there is a nice tree, just in the corner of the fort where the wall connects, and a guardhouse is mounted in the guardhouse door. It's worked into the inner wall. Next to this is a solitary tree, but a couple of shrubs lining the nearby stable on the other side, and which leaves a small shaded clearing where Shidani and Morgden can find a quiet spot to look inward.
And I'm trying to get Ember and Cole to stop bugging the
Oh my god.
Yes.
the what's his name? The sword master, who's not sword master, but what's the name of the people that build swords? Damn it.
Blacksmith.
Blacksmith,
Smith?
thank you.
Yeah.
They're bugging the blacksmith because they want to jump in the fire. So I'm
Yeah.
trying to rein them in.
Oh, good. Yeah.
You might be able to heat that fire up.
Make a persuasion or animal handling check.
Animal handling check.
Because they do
My
understand
22.
what you say. Oh, nice. Damn. Killing it. Oh my god, animal handling. So you, rather than you do say, Ember, Cole, behave yourselves, and to sort of reinforce that, you do sort of give a little tug at the ring on their belts. Hmm? So treating them much more animal than just kind of speaking to them, treating them as pets. Because let's be honest, while they do understand what you say and can be told to do things, whether or not they listen is another matter. But with an animal handling check of 22, I think with these little beasties, then you can sort of Magman whisper them and just give a tug to their iron rings that are very hot, but have time to cool between diving into the forge. And you do it quickly enough that you just hook a metal finger into it and pull them back. And they seem to be minding their P's and Q's and not burning anybody
Right.
alive,
Good.
which is no small feat. It's not for lack of trying.
There's something I haven't actually used, and at some point I must have accidentally kicked it off my character sheet because I had to add it back on. But I'm going to take my new to me short sword, and we have some Chimera leather, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my leatherworker's tools and fashion myself like a new cover for the handle.
Oh, cool.
Just
Yeah.
like a couple of strips and kind of braid them in together.
Okay. Yeah, make a It sounds like it's a relatively simple design, so I'd say a dexterity check with your leatherworking proficiency.
It is 14.
14. Yeah. It is not exactly leather yet. It is Chimera skin. It has not been tanned
Cured.
yet. Yeah, it has not been worked and tanned. But you do take strips of the skin that are tough around the edges. For this, it is tough skin. It is a chimera after all, and just thin strips of it, and you thin them out, and you're able to get a good stretch on them. And it takes some time to tan leather, but you're able to actually. You're able to find a place to mount. Use your leatherworking tools, and you stretch the skin and dry it out. It doesn't take altogether that long. It has been drying in the fire
Yeah,
tunnel.
short pieces like that, like strips like that, would tan pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like they would be usable.
Yeah, so it's dried out, and you're able to treat the strips quickly and fashion. Describe what you fashion on the handle.
Just like a basic like braided weave kind of going down
Just replacing
the
the
handle. And
replacing the
then-
wrap that was already on.
Yeah, kind of tucked into the pommel so that the ends are properly ended.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to tamp, I guess is the word.
Yeah.
Tamp the end of the leather into it, so it disappears aesthetically pleasing fashion. Yeah, you got a nice chimera leather
To give it
handle.
a nice fresh,
So it-
you know.
Feels
Get
pretty good.
somebody else's sweat off of it.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good in your hand. The braid is it gives you a good grip.
Yeah, nice and soft and comfortable.
Right on. Shidani, if you're trying to impart your own training to Morgden, I say either make a persuasion check for how well you're able to communicate it, or an intelligence check for how well you're able to break it down logically so that somebody else can figure it out.
Okay. Let me see. You said persuasion?
Yes.
Okay. D20 do I want to use? Don't fail me. Oh, cool. 17.
How would you describe your meditation process to Morgden?
Okay. Kneel down on the ground. First, you kind of want to get comfortable. Right? Just so you sort of know where I'm coming from. I lived on the streets for a very long time. Since I was quite young, and, you know, you have to survive, right? So when I entered the monastery, it was a very different place, and they would always, you know, tell us that we needed to find peace, right? Sort of like find this inner thing. They would describe it, but all I could ever do anytime it grew quiet was just hear that noise, those memories, that stuff. You know, they find you in dark places. So it's sort of like hold out my hands, and I found that if you focus on this physical, you can sort of start to block that out and then slowly quiet things down and pull in, right? So I pulled out my hands, touch my hands.
All right, so I
Okay.
do exactly what she's doing.
Right. So I'm going to resonate with my key on my fingers, and you're going to feel it. And I want you to focus on the feeling of energy. And through that, you should hopefully be able to shut everything else out in quiet. When you find your mind straying, focus back on what I'm doing.
Now, when she says, I say, so your key. So that's kind of like the energy that allows you to do what you do.
Yes. Yes, it's an internal, I don't know, that's even harder to describe. It's the energy all living things have inside of themselves, right? Key. Okay, so I'm gonna be really quiet. I'm gonna focus my energies. And for a little while, I'm just gonna switch it from finger to finger. Close my eyes. And just sit quietly.
Morgan, as she does this, there is an unfamiliar sensation. You don't know if it's because of the jelly arms or not. You don't know what it would feel like without the jelly arms. But it feels like a ripple coming from probably first the inside, first the thumbs. Then it slides over to your fingertip, index finger, then and as she goes back and forth, it almost equates to a sort of, it's almost like musical notes, but not as you would hear them, as you would feel the vibrations in the air when a very delicate, like wind chime. So you would feel the very light vibrations of like a wind chime. That as you feel it as it harmonizes at your fingertips and gently just tingles up the back of your hand. It is common. Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check? Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually really good. And my wisdom. So straight roll 19.
Very good. Shidani, do you further evolve this exercise into anything deeper, or are you keeping it basic for now? A sort of fundamental exercise.
This is the start. As clearly he or she is, definitely like responding, it seems, taking in what I'm saying and feeling. Is, I kind of like observe whether or not it looked like they're in more of a meditative state, which is
Yes.
what I'm looking for. And then I would probably increase, just trying to get them in, make it rhythmic and drawing the focus away from and into.
Wonderful. Yes, you do this, and yes, Morgan, you're able to quiet the noise. You're, to be honest, pretty high strung on a regular basis. So this is a welcome change. It is foreign. Usually there's a lot going on of concern, whether it's concern for your family or just what's next, what now, like, oh God, what now? And am I going to lose control? Am I going to? Is this because of me? Is it something I've done? Is it not something I've done? Those thoughts are with you so often
This is something
that this is able
that's
to
done to me by my past.
exactly.
It's another thing.
Exactly. These concerns are always there, and as this little arpeggio becomes clearer through your mentality, you focus on this small scale that it quiets the noise, it quiets the thoughts, and you can just think of the scale. And there is a quiet. There's a quiet with you for a time. You start to see what she means about this focus, and it gives you over the course of, how long do you think you do this? Like at least a few hour to more than that.
Probably about thereabouts an hour.
Maybe an hour and change. So at the course of an hour, and you're going back and forth this energy, and after a certain time, Shidani releases, and you're there, and you can put your hands to your side, but you still, having sort of found this scale, and you're focusing on it. It's with her no longer providing input. It's loose, but you remember it like you remember hearing a song. You're able to keep that quiet with a shaky grasp on this tiny tinny scale that continues to resonate in your mind, at least. Few minutes, maybe 10 minutes of trying to hold on to the scale. You're trying to sort of visualize, which you so far receive no real instruction on how to do, but it feels right to think of something. It is kind of how you cast magic, right? You visualize a result, and you're focusing on this scale, trying to run through your mind and picture, well, what can I associate this with? How can I remember this? How can I remember this later? And what comes to mind first, sort of a association, is falling feathers. Falling white feathers, just laying a light on the ground. And they start to turn black. And they start to lose their, whatever it's called, the actual feather portion of the feathers.
Yeah.
They start to fray and fall apart, and you furrow your brow and losing the scale, and it becomes it is replaced by sort of a hissing noise, a white noise. The blackened feathers start to change color. There are black ones, there are green ones, deep sickly green. There are pale white feathers, but not the dove white, but a blue tinged almost translucent white feather that looks sparse and cold. Deep sapphire feathers with a purple tinge towards the spine fall down, and a red, spiky, fiery feather falls down, and they alight, and they swirl into a tumult, and you are shaken out of your quiet as this some of the familiar concerns come back, and you have this vision of these multicolored feathers that put you at unease. A familiar feeling of anxiety from your past. You shake it off, but you had remembered how you felt with the scale, with the chime, with the little arpeggio. You think you made progress. You think you made good progress. Shidani's a pretty good teacher.
Thank you. That was more intense than I was anticipating, but I felt something for sure.
I think it can be that way when you look inward. Many of us have things, that we're all dealing with.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yay, we got DM back.
Okay.
I gotta move my mouse every once in a while.
Let me get this out because I do have to pop out for just a second, but I'll be back.
I think that'd be a good time for a break.
it can be intense when you look inwards, and I don't know if it'll help you with your problem, but sort of like finding that focus, it might give you some control back over time. I mean, and if you need me, I'm here to help.
Thank you. Let me take
You're welcome.
the day carries on, and you find yourself fed as the dining hall is open to you once again. And I think as you all prepare to rest for the night for the journey in the morning, we can go ahead and take a break. Take ourselves a little break and come back in a spell. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for watching these adventures in the self. And we will return shortly. So yes, go have a drink, have a snack, have a fap, whatever you got to do. And we'll be back in but a few minutes. See you soon.
Yeah. rise and shine. Don't you know the time they will pass you by? Lots of things to do, strategies to think through, 'cause the race is soon. Start the day out right with some fruit delight, joy with every bite. Mangoes and cherries, grapes and strawberries, yummy so very. So relax, unwind your overthinking mind with a bowl of fur with light. Everything's just fine out in the warm sunshine. Happy breakfast, so enjoy the view, fresh breezy ocean blue, at a table set for two. With our stomachs satisfied, no way we can lose. Happy breakfast to you. So start the day out right with some fruit delight, joy with every bite. Mangoes and cherries, grapes and strawberries, yummy so very. So relax, unwind your overthinking mind with a bowl of fun with light. Everything's just fine out in the warm sunshine. Happy breakfast, so enjoy the view, fresh breezy ocean blue, at a table set for two. With our stomachs satisfied, no way we can lose. Happy breakfast to you.
The level heads are back and are gonna be in trouble.
Oh no.
Yo, we have returned. You all, find yourself in the the accommodations laid out to you before. Some
Ooh.
separate barracks and all.
For that, Morgan kind of goes for a walk on his own for a
Okay.
bit.
Morgan goes and has a think and a walk under the desk sky as you all finish your dining facility food and whatever conversation you have with the veteran in charge and Terciel and Carlos and Charlie making half decent company, wrangling the Magmans so that they don't burn down the place. Certainly not for lack of trying. They are prevented from making rubble of Summit Hall. You all bed down for the night, and the night seems to pass without incident. Obviously, you don't have to take watch or anything at Summit Hall. They got it covered, which honestly feels like a bit of a luxury right now after the trek into the Fire Temple. But the morning is upon you. The sun struggles to creep over the horizon as the day is quite overcast and quite brisk. Looks like some dark clouds loom in the horizon, so a storm may be approaching. But you awake. Terciel finds herself out in the courtyard, somewhat anxiously pacing. Charlie and Carlos rubbing their eyes and... it's a bit early, isn't it, to be heading out? We just barely had a chance to get some biscuits from the kitchen. Well, it's best we get going. We don't want to tarry for too long. Who's up first? Who do you think is up first?
Ian, being the half elf that only has to trance.
Likely, yes. You descend and I would say they notice you, but
Do they?
I'd say you simply descend the stairs, maybe, or they don't notice you descending the stairs from the upper portion of the inner wall where the barracks, the nicer barracks for guests, are placed. But they do see you. They don't see you descend the stairs, but they do see you come out of the dining facility with just a bacon stuffed biscuit. Just
Yeah.
Tabavar, are you and your compatriots about ready to make preparations for leaving to Goldenfields? Or, well, I guess Swampfield.
They should be along shortly, I'm sure.
Oh, wonderful. You all, in turn, you wake up and come downstairs. You have the time to no pressure rush, but you can see that Terciel is sort of anxious to get going. Time to grab some provisions from the chow hall, and you are out in the courtyard. Dirana is with you.
Out late.
Sorry?
Oh, I'll be the last one getting up because I was out late.
Oh yeah, okay. Turn you up a little bit.
I'm gonna grab one of those biscuit things.
Oh yeah. Grab a biscuit. You see, like it's ladled out. There's some kind of country gravy with sausage. If you wanted that, yeah, that's there. There's bacon. So, kind of a good travel tip. To be able to walk and have it in hand. Just grab that bacon, stuff it in the biscuit, tear it up.
I won't make eye contact with Fernando as I eat the bacon.
Nice. He like looking away. His eyebrow just
That's
ear flicks.
Mm.
Maybe he's used to it. It's fine.
Oh, probably.
He is the Fey pig, so
He's
it's
fey,
not
yeah.
like exactly.
He's got fey meat. Does he? Right. Yeah, you are all assembled here in the central courtyard by the gate. Shall we be making our way?
Making our way down.
Sounds like you're prepared. Sorry, go on.
I just grabbed coal out of the oven. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Yep. Ready to go. Just a sentence, like you grab just a handful of coals. Like, oh no. There he is. You don't have fire resistance,
No.
but you know how to handle him right now. You know how to handle him for the time being, when he's not actively alight and combusting. The iron is very hot, but again, you're able to just kind of hook your finger into up against the ring and just yank him out. It's like, you know, when toast first pops up and you don't just grab the toast, you just great. You all begin to depart. You go on foot. The Ocean says, yeah, we would have offered you horses, but we have enough for our troops to make runs. Not enough to spare, unfortunately, but I trust you will journey safely. You are very capable with what you've done so far. We wish you safe travels, and please do return anytime. Viro will be like, he'll say, I'll definitely be back for my armor. Ah, wonderful. His armor, my friend's armor. So you all take off on the road. Hours pass as you journey in relative undisturbed peace. The sky does darken. It does start to come down gradually. It eventually does start to come down in sheets. If you wish to continue to travel, Carlos and Charlie are probably going to bitch, but Durana seems right at home. Durana it's chilly water, but Durana no hood, no cover, just wearing a travel cloak, but hood down. Just seems to be like taking it in. Just you know, I did always have a thing for water. There's a sort of freedom in it. People run when it rains, but I like it. Puts me at ease, you know.
Not bad.
Feel that way with fire.
Oh, weird. You can travel. You can continue to travel. You'll be traveling at a slower pace. Visibility is a bit down, but the day goes. You pass some carts on the road, huddled up with their wagons covered. Wave to you as they go. Seem to be passing caravaneers. Give you a wave. Careful out here. Try to stay dry. Hey, you too. Fuck, what do you say to that? Come on.
Hey, you guys. Whatever.
But you pass by. Very little incident occurs on the road. Let's see. In the course of a day's travel, with the conditions, what they are, you're nevertheless able to make it to Wamford by about nightfall. You see Wamford start to crest the horizon. I think that's correct, right? Let's see, 4 miles, this many. 40 miles. Yeah, you can do that in a day.
I haven't seen this site in a long time.
Right.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Well, I should say, sorry, 2 days. At a slightly slowed pace because of the weather. The weather persists, but I'll say, for the interest of time, we won't roleplay every single watch.
So just a heads up, while I was out, Morgan went to like a bath place or whatever, got cleaned up and kind of redid hair.
Oh yeah.
So now Morgan will match what I showed you.
You
with the dark hair.
sort of a bob. You got a little bit of a
Yeah.
Did a trim yourself? Maybe got some assistance.
Yeah. Yep. what he did.
Right on. Yeah, I think while you were at Summit Hall, you would be able to ask probably one of maybe a priest there, someone invested in the sort of morale well-being of the folks at the fort to give you a hand, help you get the back, trim it up. Make a dexterity check
Oh no.
with advantage. You have assistance.
So that's just regular check, right?
Yeah, no ability, no skill modifiers. It's an ability check.
I rolled 8 twice.
Okay, it's fine. It's kind of your first time doing your own hair. You usually would have, your mom's there, Gilmore's there, your halfling friend, gnome friend, right? Let me check again. Sorry.
No, no, the dwarf.
Oh, gnome. Yeah, your gnome friend, back at Wilton
Oh,
would
that's
help
right.
you out with
That's the gnome.
hygiene stuff. But you had
He
some
was
assistance
well
in
known
it-
to be a good barber.
Indeed. You're taking a different approach to it, so it's a bit of a bob. So there's some unevenness towards the back, maybe a little slant to it, but passable. Certainly,
Covers half the face,
Certainly
kinda,
a look.
usually. What
One
I
of
was
these.
going for.
yeah.
Yeah.
The whole undercut, or just sort of a sweep.
Not like totally.
Okay. Cute.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It's cute. You're satisfied by how it turns out. Maybe you tighten it up. If only you had oh shit. If only you hadn't hung out what's his name? Damn it. To dry.
Just something that looks a little more natural, but also wouldn't be out of place to be like pulled back or something should things change back.
Gelker, that's his name. If only he didn't
Oh, yes.
hang Gelker out to dry.
We kind of burned all the bridges when I put caltrops in his boots. He was still hunting.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a
And,
petty
burned the
satisfaction.
shop and everything and took it to bag of holding. What?
What? Nothing? Let's see.
Wait,
You're
what now?
rested, so your Tide to Chaos is gone. Your spell level cast, so let's not worry about that. So your wild magic is presently in.
Now remind me, what town was that in?
That was in Red Larch.
Way back when. Yeah, you met a barber once, but he wasn't great. Wasn't a great guy, as it turns out. Yeah. So on the second day, as it approaches early evening, you do arrive at Wamford. The rain had not let up significantly. It waned and waxed, but a persistent rain fell on you as you traveled. And you arrive in Wamford.
Well,
It's still Wamford,
Still
I
Wamford.
suppose.
yeah. God, now I gotta try to remember what all was in Wamford.
Is this a big city?
Was this where the
No.
candy seller was?
No, that was Barb's
Oh.
right.
That was Barbara.
Wallingford was where we bought the book,
Hmm.
Yeah.
and
You made maybe some shine trade arrangements. Well,
yeah,
at
we
least
made a few minor purchases.
At least
There was
Kellen
like a general store-ish, I believe.
yeah, there's a general store, a tavern with a
Tavern
girl-
with
cute
the
girl.
dock.
Okay, let's see.
looking around the town. You see the familiar sights here. You see the docks down where all these skiffs are, and nice passive perception. Tobovar, you actually do notice a familiar individual down working at the docks. You see Dareth from.
I was just about to ask.
Yes, you do see Dareth. He doesn't recognize you all at first, but he seems to be happy. He seems to be glad to be home. and sort of just going about his work on the docks, unpacking cargo from trade skiffs. Light fare, though. It does not seem to be a whole lot of river travel. It is raining, but that usually doesn't stop folks on this river unless it persists for very long enough. But it is still light travel. Just one skiff seems to be in business right now. The others seem to be just moored and not bustling with activity.
Moored and board.
Sure. He eventually does take notice of you. Oh, hey! Hey, good to see you guys. Hey, hold on. And he'll come rushing up from the docks. Hey, it's great to see you. You made it. You made it.
We eventually did, yes.
Likewise.
Boy,
I'm
I
glad
tell
to
you.
see you're safe at home.
Yeah, glad to be home. Glad to see you guys safe out of there. Getting out, I expected it to be harder. I thought I'd have to sneak by, but there was like no one there. It was quiet.
We
Well,
tried to be
there were ogres, but so that was kind of scary. But I made the sign. I did the thing you said, and they shrugged. I think one flicked a booger at me.
Okay, that's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still,
Penetrates,
I was nervous, but it was easier going than I expected. I just kept doing this everywhere and made it out. It was all right. I just had to get back to work, just keep my mind off it. But I told the innkeeper everything that I saw there. I feel like it's useful to warn people about what's going on in the hills, but it's good to keep your hands busy. You gotta just tuck into it. Hopefully things will work out. I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah, sometimes routine is a good therapy.
It's helping. And I wonder if this is because of them. You killed Gar, right? He the water stuff should calm down, but I don't know. The weather's been crazy for like a couple months. It didn't seem like a big deal at first, but it's just everything's turning on its head. And now I hear about giants.
Wait, giants?
Huh? Oh yeah, I heard some settlements and traders running into, what are they? Hill giants, right? The dumb ones, the hungry ones. They've been pestered by, well, if you say getting boulders thrown at you is pestering. But yeah, shit's crazy. It's just troubles these days, huh? I feel like
Seems
an old man,
worrying.
but I try to keep my head down, I guess. Watch my back. I don't want to get taken by any river bandits again. I'm gonna stick on the docks for a while. I'm not gonna go on the river.
That sounds like a really good idea.
Well, what about you guys? What are you up to now that you're out? Are you running? Are you running from somebody? Everyone after you?
No, we're actually headed to Golden Fields. Have you heard anything?
Oh, Goldenfield. Yeah. Actually, with some folks from Goldenfield, they're actually talking about hill giants that were
Oh,
throwing rocks at them.
specifically.
This is a while back. Yeah, they said it happened like a month ago. But some folks came up and they were in the tavern and folks were just kind of trading giant stories. Someone said, okay, this one's crazy. I mean, much crazier than all of this. Well, but this one's pretty wild. Someone said they saw a castle in the clouds.
The castle in the sky.
Yeah. Make a good song. It sounds romantic, right? But-
Yeah, that would be.
But I doubt it. You see something like that when things popping off like this, it's gotta be bad news. I haven't seen it, but I don't even know if it's true. But someone said they saw a castle in the sky just one day, just floating above They said it was floating above Tribor. Not directly above, visible from Tribor. But they came by here and they were talking about it, and next day it was gone. And I didn't know a castle could float or move or any of that, but who knows?
So Tribor is up near past Westbridge. That's pretty far north.
Yeah. Never been. It's an alright town. It's kind of like it's bigger than here. Wamford is kind of a small little burg here, but it's kind of like you been to Red Larch?
Yes.
It's kind of like that. Nice place. Nice enough. Nice as any.
That would be on our way to Mirabar.
Oh, yeah. If you're headed up towards Mirabar, if you're taking the long road, then yeah. Yeah, you pass by. You pass through. Yeah, if you're interested in checking it out. I mean, like I said, they said the castle was gone, but they had seen it. At one point, seeing it at all is weird enough.
We'll keep our eyes open.
But yeah, you're headed towards Golden Fields. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Watch the roads. Watch out
And
for
you
boulders.
too. You too.
Yeah. And hey, I can't thank you enough. Thank you again. Hey, you go to the tavern. Rounds on me.
Might just take you up on that.
All right. I'll try
I'll
and
go up
catch up
to
with you
Nando.
after work. He'll hustle down back to the docks and fuck with ropes or whatever.
We did a good deed.
We were helpful.
Yeah.
So what time
It's
is it dark yet?
It's getting there. It's early evening, so it's beginning to. Well, it is dark because of the rain, but doesn't seem to bother Dareth too much. But there are lit lamps in the town, illuminating the streets. So it's dreary. It's kind of grim. Durana's none too bothered by it. Carlos and Charlie look like wet dogs, moping.
They giving us puppy dog eyes.
Yes. If we could get somewhere dry, that would just be wonderful. If I could get out of this sopping clothes.
The barge ride is right across the bridge. Is it
It is close.
really far away?
It's not far away. It's
There's also an inn in town, I think.
there's an inn in town. There's a tavern. Doesn't seem to get too much traffic, maybe because of the barge ride being such more of a facility for it. But there's an inn in town. The barge ride's not far. It would take an hour or two to walk across the bridge to get to the inn, if you were inclined.
What do you think,
The sun is not
Thornton?
set yet. It is dark because of the storm, but it is not
It's not dark
inhibiting
yet.
travel, especially so close.
I mean, I would like to stop at the barge, right?
All right.
It's
Um,
semi out of the way, but also I think we got here in time to go there, spend the night, catch up.
Well, yeah, you go ahead and peel off from Wamford, chatting with Dareth, and Carlos and Charlie look like, oh, our feet are killing us. There's an inn right in town. Do we not have to? Can we not just? And unheated, just you press on. Oh,
You're welcome to stay at the inn in town, but we're going across the bridge.
We know the barge right well.
I will. All right. Come on, Charlie. You walked this far. It's only an hour down the road. Besides, good business at the barge ride. Yeah, fair enough. And now
There's
I'm
always
joining.
money in the barge right in.
Sorry, say again.
There's always money in the barge right in.
That's true. That is true. Plenty of connections to be made. As Dareth said, as the young man said, tucking your head back into business. It's a good way to calm the nerves. Stick with what's familiar, yes? Right. Let's go then. They say still mopey. Terciel carrying herself with as much poise as always. Completely, just as unfazed by the rain as Dirana is. And you walk across the bridge. The breeze picks up over the river a little bit, as it does. Very chill from the water and the rising currents. But you make it to the barge right, still sopping. The guards do the typical sort of once over check, and notice. Hail, welcome back.
L.
Yeah, you know where to go. Ends up there. Alaska's here. He hasn't fucked off again. Hey, take it easy.
Oh, you
That's
too.
good. We don't have time to babysit the place again.
Yeah.
Hey, you did a bang up job last time though. Yeah. Quit sucking up. Hey, shut the fuck up. No, you guys did great. Yeah. It's been going well. Hey, we've actually been turning up a little bit more coins since what you guys have, like some advice for him or something? Like, you gotta get a little better.
Imagine that.
You know? Got a little nips on the side, and every now and then as a bonus. You know, got some. It's good for morale. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you head up to the inn.
Morgan looks slightly nervous to themselves.
They don't seem to pay much mind. They notice the perhaps more distinct tiefling and the.
I got my hood up still.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't notice your presence, but they do
That's
see,
not
they do
why
see the
Morgan was nervous.
the bit of dark skin. But nervous. Oh yeah, nervous for kind of like the Cattery the Canary kind of look.
Might have been some money things.
Maybe. But yes, they pass you in, and Branded Edge with her cloak on does not attract too much attention, despite her imposing frame. Furio, maybe a little bit more, but they recognize him too, having been here previously. You enter the barge right in. Customers, hey, welcome to the... Oh, hey! Hey, you're back. Welcome. Welcome. Hey, what brings you
Oh,
back
and it's-
here?
So good to be back.
Hey, pull up a chair.
Yep, we killed Dane.
What you having? What? Dana's...
No. We save our surprises for later.
Dana's there.
Want some?
And I'll
something
just
strong?
turn to the two complaining merchants and go, I told you it would be worth the walk.
Oh, they seem to... yes, they seem to be well received. Hello. Hey, is there anywhere we can... any accommodations we can dry our clothes? There's a fire.
As they're asking
okay.
that, Morgan just prestidigitates dry himself. Not them,
Oh, just...
just in front of them.
Full view?
And
or
then
you
points,
trying
yeah,
to be,
there's a fire over there.
trying to be subtle about it, or just
Oh no,
dry?
no, it's just rise up. If you watched Loki, you know what I'm talking about. He just walks into a door and like magics himself dry at one point. This is like, yeah, why would I be wet?
they like
And there's fires over there.
expectantly. There's fires over there. But all right. Looking somewhat defeated, they pull up to the fire. Take off
I
their
join them next to the
boots,
fire and
dump
just
them out. On...
Prestidigitate them as soon as they get their boots off. I start with the boots, and then I'm like, all right.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh,
Your faces were great, though.
how very kind. Many thanks.
Burr and Cole are having a sword fight with logs in the fire.
Nice. Yeah, I guess the guards just sort of let those things pass. They weren't causing trouble at the moment with you wrangling them, but. So what can
Now be good.
What can I get for you?
Be
What?
good.
Oi. What the fuck are
After I-
those?
That's Ember, and that's Cole, and
Oh,
they're
what
our
the
little
fuck? Oh,
darlings.
sorry.
A
You.
warm stew, and something kind of hard.
Coming right up.
Thank you.
I'll serve you the stew du jour. It is a thick brothed ham, like a softened ham, providing most of the meat chunk that you have in this stew. Some thick cut root vegetables. Very hearty. Great for the weather. They seem to know what they're doing. Not a ramshackle
This is-
operation here.
This is what I missed, guys. This is what I missed.
And I'll turn you up a pretty high ABV ale. It's dark. Tart. Not tart from this sweetened, like any sort of sweetening agent. It's tart from the alcohol. It's strong brewed, kind of thick too. Yeah, and he'll
Maybe like a stout.
be on the tab. Just
Go
kidding.
ahead.
Ask if-
This is on me.
I just asked someone who's working, someone that I'm assuming someone we know is working.
Yeah.
I asked if Chalaska is in.
Oh yeah. She's I think she's making the rounds right now, but she'll be back in soon. She's
Alright,
around.
then I won't
She's
send
always
word
around.
for her. I'll just eat with everyone and wait. I just thought we should say hi.
Alright, great. Yeah.
Should,
If I see her, I'll let her know.
We should slip Neanderson in here
Oh,
You back?
now that he's available.
Hell yes. Hop in, nerd. Want some of that beer? Come get some of that beer. Yeah, jump in the call. I'll change the scene as appropriate.
Here.
There we go. It's gonna be real tossed up. 5-player scene should be fine though, right?
So-
Everyone's in order.
No. Oh.
So Dane just took a random dagger and slurped that and spit the other one out.
Yes, yeah. You have a dagger as your packed weapon. No, it has to be masterwork at least. Come on, crazy.
It's a nice it's a
Masterwork
really nice
dagger.
dagger.
Oh, camera.
It has a snake carved on it.
Antonator.
Okay.
No, that's true. You're all silly. You're all at the barge ride. Yes, as you noticed. There was some travel, some RP, and it's been good. Welcome back. I don't think I have to catch up on altogether too much. Good RP stuff and some travel time. You're back at the barge ride. You've got some dark, tart beer. Let me get Nux Tivy over here too. There we go. There's your boy.
No.
Gotta have nuts. Punching down that fort.
Yeah, let's lift him up a little bit too. Great, yeah. He says, he'll let Chalaska know you're around if he sees her. You sit down for a plate. Jaws and Carly sit with you. Durana's there. Place looks nicer than I remember. Huh. I mean, spent a lot of time in a ring of fire. I guess anything looks great by comparison. Yeah, I've darkened these halls in a little while, and looks like they picked the place up. Huh. Good for him. Tressiel, very with poise, just gently eating her stew. Yes, it is quaint. She seems somewhat nervous, looking around. I do hear things about the company kept here. If you're familiar with the Black Network, in hushed voices, the Zentarum. I hear they do business here. It is enough to put anyone on edge. They are a hard group to trust. Conniving, in it for the money, no matter whose throats they have to cut. Jonas, it's no big deal. I've met worse.
I think
I've
any
dealt
of
with
these.
them before on good terms.
Yeah.
They are usually unfair, but they stick to their word if they don't want to hurt you.
Yeah. So it's true then. They do business here.
I would think they do business anywhere.
Hard to
That's
keep them
fair.
from doing business where they
Fair enough.
choose.
That does make sense. Not being beholden to such trivial things as law or order or whatever. Well, if you say they can be at least managed, that's some comfort.
I'm gonna try to stand up, suddenly walk across the room and scan around to see if I see any of the cultists or anybody who looks out of place or out of sorts.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Is
Mhm.
Steve there? Okay.
11.
11?
Mhm.
You look around for anything suspicious. You look around for any sort of familiar markings or behaviors that you've noticed some of the initiates in particular carrying. You know, they would certainly not be here wearing any garb that would give them away. Certainly no shiny gargoyle masks being donned by anyone here, but it seems to be a bunch of tired, wet patrons recovering from travel. It's doing good business right now. There's a decent crowd here. Not rowdy, not altogether rowdy. You do have security detail to manage that. Good bouncers here. But it is comfortably busy. You don't see anyone that would flag you, that you would clock as being particularly suspicious.
I kind of walk back over. I just sort of say, everything appears in sorts.
Well,
I think you can be at ease.
that is good. As you continue your
We
meal
seem to
and
fit.
may finish your ale, a young man approaches the table. Hey, can I get you any more to drink? He pauses as he tracks the tiefling and the... really, that's all he would recognize currently. No, Furio. As he tracks the tiefling and sees Furio and... Oh, I'll be back. And he'll run to the back.
What's the name
you
that we gave
recognize
him?
Steve. Esteban.
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 Furio will call out,
I say
"Esteban!"
I say, Esteban, where are you going?
He looks a little shook. He's going to run to the back for right now. Oi, Esteban. Where you going? Serve these fine people. I see empty mugs. You hear a
Classic
whimper.
Esteban.
Just a whimper from the back.
Yeah. I just look at Dan and say, classic Esteban.
Sorry, mate.
Classic Esteban.
Don't know what got into him. He's been a fine worker.
Always running away.
Kind of a 1,000-yard stare on him, though.
I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom and then put on my mask of many faces to look like Steve.
Don't do it.
Yo! Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then Nope. And then I'm gonna take some mugs of beer and start serving it to people, pretending I'm Steve
Okay.
or Esteban.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Performance. Oh no.
We're terrible people.
Yep.
Well, you know what? You've worked here. You've worked here. You know the procedures. You know how, it's not complicated to bust tables and everything. But you start taking orders and you start doing that. So they're just thinking to
And I know
pass it
it's box, but
as
that's-
Steve. You could do, I still think performance is
Okay, that was a 7.
7.
We're
just doing the
worse
job.
than
You're doing the
Esteban.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're doing the job. It's fine. It's not.
Spill some mugs on patrons
You
by.
don't necessarily know his mannerisms, so you don't know if you're passing as Steve, but you look like him, so probably sufficient. Who's gonna call you on it?
I got the right drink. I'm okay.
Welcome, friends.
Yeah. So you at the table are all we're not informed that he was doing this, so Steve comes back to your table and serves you drinks calmly and happily.
With my passive perception / investigation, would I be able to notice?
Your investigation? Yes. Yes, you would.
Okay.
Because your investigation's like an 11, I think, your passive investigation.
17.
Oh, so no, your investigation's right, because you have...
Yeah.
Yeah. Your investigation's way up there. Right.
Yeah.
It's not the perception. Your perception's good, too, but yeah. You see
Perception's
through...
15.
You know, Dane, you see through it.
Yeah, I'm
You're
just gonna look up
Okay.
at him and just kind
I
of
see.
give him a look.
What kind of
Why
look?
not?
Like a heh look, or like a why would you do this? Look.
Like I know what you're up to.
Like, okay.
Do I see Mondo giving him a look?
Tovar?
Yeah.
Does he?
Jesus. Do I
Are-
see
are you
Tovar
subtle?
giving him a look?
Do you? I would be subtle about it.
Stealth roll.
Just kind of a look with the eyes.
Honestly, your passive. I'm just saying passive stealth roll is fine. Like, it's passive rolls are good for these sort of things. Passive stealth roll, it's 10
Yeah.
plus your fucking stealth score, so
Yeah, so that'd be 19.
19. so look. Now Steve
I just take
Steve is
the drink.
serving you drinks happily.
Just take the drink and drink it.
I'm gonna get Steve a raise.
What's Vera's passive
I'll work
perception?
doubly hard.
Vera. Oh, yeah. With passives. Esteban! Hey, welcome. He goes to pat you on the back, and there's a difference between the look and the feel of your back. Esteban! Oh. What are you up to? What are you doing? Causing trouble again?
Always and forever.
Eh. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Don't mess with the boy too hard.
We're back.
It looks
We're
like
back,
he's on the
baby.
right path. He's going to change, and it's not in the cult anymore, so he'll be okay. Don't break him.
Yep.
Do our best.
I'll try not to.
Oh my. Poor Steve? No. Go Steve.
I make no promises.
Ooh.
Can I
Anyway.
be Steve? No.
Tessiel is... Durana's like, the fuck's all this?
Oh,
What
we're
are you-
just
what are
old
you-
friends.
What are you doing? What are you... Oh, that guy? The mousy guy?
Don't worry about it.
What he looks fine now. You okay, bud?
You just have to
Okay,
sort
man.
of get used to this kind of thing.
I guess. Y'all are crazy. Crazy enough to take on Gar. Fuck. Cheers. Hey.
Cheers.
Thanks for getting me out of the
Yeah,
pit. Oh, hey.
Cheers.
Anyone got paper?
Oh, I would. I have painter's supplies and things.
Oh,
And
hey,
a
perfect.
rifle.
Thanks.
Until I-
You'll push
Here you
this
go.
to a side. Here, let's see. Alright, so So the temple, the crushing wave temple, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you go to Riverguard, and just sort of marks on the map. Riverguard does just a little symbol. So Riverguard's here, right? You're on the road, on the river. You come down here, and you go in the cave underneath, right? There's an underground river that goes down, and it empties into the temple. So you're gonna come in here. It starts destroying. Come into the mouth of the inlet, and there'd be some platforms, some walkways there. There's a center platform there, and draws just sort of a crude map of the water temple for you, the crushing wave
The
temple.
entrance vaguely looked like the way that I came into Riverguard Keep.
Exactly. Yes, it's the way
Okay.
that you and Shidani snuck in from beneath. The river keeps going,
Okay.
and that empties into the temple. So she draws you, and I'll provide you with a graphic for this eventually. But for now, just know you have a crudely drawn a general map of not necessarily crudely. Let's see how crudely. An average map of the an intelligible map of the crushing wave temple. She'll explain to you. So we've got some stuff going on in there. There's watch out for the dragon turtle.
Dragon turtle.
Yeah.
Did we run into that before?
No,
No, we did not.
Certainly not.
Never mind.
Yeah, Gar got in his head that he was gonna have a pet. I guess. I mean, he's got his crocs and his sharks and whatever. He seems to like alligators or crocodiles or whatever they are. But he got in his head to get a tank. So there's a dragon turtle in there. It's not the most vicious, but it's a dragon turtle. I mean, we feed it large animals, and it tears them up. It steams them. You know, like it'll
So,
open its mouth and it'll boil it. It'll boil the food and then eat it. I didn't know dragon turtles had a taste for cooked food,
So
but it's crazy.
Does it
Crazy
literally
to watch.
breathe fire? Or
I don't think so.
steam? It breathes steam?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Like there wasn't. I didn't see any light. I mean, I watched it eat once. It's kind of cool, but I mean, I don't want to fuck with it. You know, I ain't never seen a dragon. I've seen a dragon turtle. They're huge. This one's
Does it
this
have
one's
a,
young. Apparently, it's young. Apparently, this one's not that old, so it's not that big yet. But I mean, still more than I would want to mess around with.
Does it have like a thick shell?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, any turtle does, right? But this is. You ever seen those little ones that bite? The biting turtles. How they're kind of sharp. It's like that. It's got little spines. Well, not little on the dragon turtle. It's got spines on it. Tressiel seems to be actually listening with interest. Oh, really? So you're saying the cultists have? Well, I should not be terribly surprised, but to have, do they have command over it? And that'd be fascinating. That it would grant so much power over sentient beings, like a dragon turtle. I don't know. I don't know if he's commanding it. I don't know if he did it a favor. Hey, what do I know about dragon turtles, right? I never talked to it. Well, as I said, I shouldn't be surprised. They have grand plans, but we should, as always, be cautious with what their capabilities are. It's not fully understood.
I just looked out of my hand like, I wonder if I can make it through a turtle shell. Like trying to think of the
A little practice stance, like huh. Yeah. Am I at the right
It's going
angle?
to point out that you have your alerts turned off right now.
Yes.
Oh.
What has
Perhaps you should look in chat.
Hooray! Might have rolled a d20. Yo, Helios, thank you so much. Once again. As always, we do have our alerts turned off so that we do not disrupt the flow of things any more than me announcing this.
Hey, Ken,
mostly
you
it's
on
for
your
the
new
boss.
PC now?
Sorry, say again?
I asked Ken if he was on his new computer now.
Oh. Yeah, thank you very much for gifting those 4 gift subs out to the community, out to the meat market. Gifting a tier 1 subs to Bionic Blue, Damari Soup, perhaps the ham stew. Kinks' Harem, and the Combat Gang. Fantastic. Adding more stock to the meat market. I think that's good. I think that's what I'll call my community. Perfect. Thank you very much once again. With this twisted ritual of yours. More sacrifices to the community. But yes, you all, well, most of you are enjoying your meal. Esteban reemerges from the back. Looks like he maybe had to just take a break and just center himself as, okay. And he goes to go back to work. And next to you, you're at one of the taps, and he pulls up to another one. Okay, puts the mug. Starts drinking the ale and walks away back to the back.
Oh no, did I get him fired?
I don't know yet.
I will continue to do
In
my
fact,
best.
As you two are both at the tap, I mean, roll something for Nalasker. Oh, yeah. After he leaves, you turn around with the cup and you see Nalasker standing there like.
Oh, we're twins. We're twins.
Let's say I believe that.
Eee.
Where did you come from?
Exactly the same town where Esteban came from.
I mean, right now.
What do you mean? We've always been 2 people. You hired 2 people. You knew this.
Wait,
That's weird.
Nalasker is Zentarum, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna, thieves' cant him that it's Dane.
Okay. He'll see if he. So you would sort of like a. You sort of make a couple of rapping sounds on the table and a couple of quick gestures to sort of show like something like a familiar accomplice, like something like that,
Yeah.
to say he's a friend of yours, and so
Yeah.
and you know him, like it's you
Just
can't
kind of-
really cant a name unless you're just speaking in a rhythmic pattern and sort of like doing a verbal cipher. It's kind of how thieves can't
give
usually
him the
work.
idea.
But you give him the idea. Yeah, it's Dane. It's my man Dane. He picks up on it. He's like, "Well, I can always use another hand around here. What are you doing?
It's
What do
your
you-
boy Dane.
If you want to work the shift, I'm not going to stop you."
Let me be clear. I'm just doing this to fuck with Steve. I'm way too good to be here.
All right. Hey, you did a bang up job before. I don't know. I think the work suits you. But
I'm on the matters to attend to,
So,
but
wait.
thank you.
so sorry, Steve, Esteban. You mean? You talking about Esteban? How do you know him? You know.
I have to go. I'm gonna run away to the back.
Okay. You run to the back where Steve is.
Oh shit! Yes. Oh whoops! Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you see him just in basically the kind of the meat locker area, like the pantry, I guess. Not so much meat locker, but in the pantry where there's some chairs. It's kind of a makeshift break room. No tremendous accommodations for taking breaks, but you just sit in the pantry. You got some boxes and barrels there to be table and chairs, just for people to take their time off and chill if not in the front. And he's just sitting at the on a box with the mug up on a barrel, just sort of like tapping his foot, like, I'm me. I'm Esteban. It's fine. I didn't hurt anyone. I don't think. Look, what are they doing here? What's Furio doing here? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. And you enter. He looks up. What does he see?
I mean, he sees himself.
Okay. Listen, me,
Yes, me.
Steve. Why are you here?
Oh, I'm not really here.
What?
This is all happening in your mind.
Why? Drinks. Why is this happening? What did I do? What did I do?
Oh, you
Did I
didn't do
kill Greg?
anything. Sweet Esteban. You didn't do anything except rupture your mind in half. And now you have multiple people inside your head. And then I'll push a thought inside his head saying, we're all here. Come play with us.
Okay, well, what do I do? What do I do?
Here.
What do I do? Do I
With
I just
my
stay?
passive
do I just let you be
perception,
me?
can I see that Esteban is having issues?
He's in the back. He's in the pantry.
Oh,
you
they're
guys
there.
are at the table. You guys are chilling. You're
Alright.
smoking and joking, talking about dragon turtles and shit.
Frank-
And so at that point, I'll just say, you know what?
It's just the two of them.
Esteban, you just have to be the very best Esteban that you can be.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, like
30.
20.
20. Nice.
Yeah.
Really?
That's the only way. That's the only way. You got to be the very best, the best there ever was.
Like nobody ever was?
Yeah, you got to be the best Steve ever.
How do I... Who am I, Steve or am I Esteban?
Oh, same thing. Esteban,
Oh.
Steve, Steve Areno,
There's a
all
Steve Arena?
of the Steves inside your head, one and the same. You're fine. You're
Oh.
just going slightly crazy. It's great. It's good. It's fine.
It feels like it. Okay. I'll try. Do I go back to work?
Oh, you do, and you will
Okay.
be the
Alright,
best worker there ever was.
Let's finish the ale and get up with a little bit of a stagger because he took it all to the head real quick. Just whoa, set up too quick.
Remember, we're all in your head.
Okay.
Damn it.
And he comes back out. Tovar, you notice him come back out. Furio sees him. Oh, there he is. And Dane, do you follow as Dane? As
Yes,
okay.
I do.
You come out as Dane, coming from the bathroom, like sort of. That was a good shit. Just really selling it. Yeah, you come back out, emerging as if coming from the bathroom, and so Steve is none the wiser. And as you walk by the counter, he's pouring another drink. Evening, sir. What can I get for you? Oh, you're with them. Oh, okay. Yeah. Have a seat. I'll bring something out to you.
Thank you.
Another round of ale for everyone at the table.
Or
I got you. Okay, yeah.
One more
yeah, I'll get
round.
you. Nalasker is watching Dane and looking at Steve, and it's like, all right. Keep it together, kid. Don't overwork. You're doing a good job. Just get back to work. Tell me when you're taking a break first. All right, sorry. Yes, sir. And he'll grab the ales and bring them to the table. Mr. Furio, right? Hi. See. How you doing? Great. So did you leave the group? too? See, not good people. Yeah, better to get out while you can. Find yourself some honest work. Maybe take up adventuring. Who knows? Ha! We all have fun out here. Patting people on the back. Durana and Morgden.
Well, it is work.
You hanging in there? With sort of a concerned look. Scans the table. I guess. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna be the best Esteban I can be. Steve, I can be.
We're here.
It's good to see you, Esteban. It's been so long.
Cheers to that. I'll
Do
just
I
cheers
know
the
you?
table.
Do I know you?
Cheers.
Cheers. He'll just raise one of the
Yes.
empties he picked up and cheers. Good guy. But he'll look to Morgden. Sorry, do I know you? Are you in my head too?
Yeah, we met.
Did everyone see her? Sorry,
Yes.
what's the question? Never mind. We met? Oh,
I just look over at Dane.
when? Did I? You know what? The past is the past. It's
In
good
the
to,
kitchen.
It's good to see you again, too. I guess. If you need anything, let me know. I'll be around. Oh, yeah. And he'll go to another table. Yeah, 1 second, sir. Be right there. He'll scurry away and continue waiting on other tables.
Little did they know they made an enemy that day.
He remembers you differently, I think.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Despite that I shot his friend, he didn't see me.
Yeah, he didn't see Tovar. He saw the tiefling, I think. Well, once it became clear that stuff
But
kind of
that
was happening,
said-
he kind of scanned the area.
He still doesn't know
So-
where the crossbow bolts came from then.
No idea.
It's no idea.
It was quite the circumstance that occurred to that boy that day.
Well, while no one's paying attention, I just do a little like magic, waving my fingers at my mug, and I just twist it to look over at Dane, and it's got Esteban's face on it.
Little minor illusion on it.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah.
I'll just push a thought in Morgan's head and just say, Dane will remember this.
And I wave my finger, it turns into a middle finger, and then disappears.
One of those. Yeah. You see descending the staircase across the common area where all the tables are, the dining area and the bar. Chalaska coming down the stairs, rubbing her temples, like. Okay. Just gives a scan of the tavern.
This is gonna be
Notices your
funny.
table.
We sent so many people her way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say that to the table. Or to everyone at just drinking.
To Joanna and Carlos and Charlie.
Oh.
Like, oh, do you all do business here?
We ran this place for a week.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh, well, have to tell me all about that. What are their books like? Oh, I shouldn't ask. No, that's too much.
Let's say
they make a
they're
lot?
better now.
Oh, meow. Well,
Not yours.
well, cheers to that. Chalaska scans the area and gives you. Oh. Raises a hand, waves, puts a finger, talks to Nalaska for a minute. It looks tense as always, sort of broadly gesturing upstairs, like, reading. If anyone, I don't think alert. No, observant lets you read lips. You can make a perception check if you want to see what they're talking about. It's gonna be kind of a high DC because if you don't necessarily read lips.
Perception,
Nope.
you said.
17.
Perception.
Seven.
23.
23.
Like 8.
8. Nothing.
Yeet.
You catch a few words like. You see a few words like with the 17s and thereabouts. A few words of like too frequently. Need to tone it down. People are going to notice. But the 23, you get more out of that. There's gesturing upstairs, saying things like the demands. This is not part of our arrangement. We need to keep a low profile. People are going to start suspecting if these indulgences continue unchecked. We have an arrangement. Nolasker's, I know. Don't get your breeches in a wad over this. It's been here for a long time. We know how to manage things. Sometimes you might slip up a little, but he knows what he's doing. Actually, hold on 1 second. 1 second. There's actually something I want to see here. Oh, fuck, which chapter was it? There's a certain piece of information I'm looking for that, I want to remember here. Oh, no, I remember now. Never mind. Yeah. People are starting to talk. People are starting to notice. It's been a long time since we've heard the name the Wamford Bat, but they're starting to bring it up again. When you talk to him, just explain. He'll be understanding. We have an arrangement. It'll be fine. Don't get worried over nothing. You can handle it. Don't patronize me. But yes, I can. I'm going on break. Get one of the other guards to handle patrol. Tell them to report me. I'm done for the night. We've got friends to talk to. And with that, the Chalasko will start coming over. And, take one of the chairs out from under one of the patrons, who appears to be one of the other guards, who are one of the people you know, someone who either has like permanent residence here or works in the inn or is one of the guards. So she just find another and pulls up to your table. Friends, what brings you back? Good to see you.
We're passing through. Thought we'd come visit our old friends.
Yeah.
See how things are.
Yes, we were on our way to Golden Fields.
They're going all right. Oh, Golden Fields. Yeah, really? Kind of boring out there. Doesn't seem like anything you guys would get into. Just farmland.
We're escorting a friend.
Hell. Charmed, I'm sure.
Hi.
Well, I wouldn't describe it as boring exactly, but I suspect it does not deal in the kind of traffic that maybe you're accustomed to. True. Anyway, where you been? Things have been
Down a
Mhm.
very deep
tough on
hole.
the roads. Oh yeah?
Literally.
Yes, we-
Literally.
Going
I haven't
spelunking?
seen the sun in what seems like weeks.
You picked a great day for it.
we got to see it for a minute.
Well,
You
Small
know my
pleasures,
old
huh?
friend the moon.
The moon is equally nice to see.
she'll snap her fingers. Esteban will come over with another mug of ale. Well, hey. To reunions. And
Reunions.
Cheers.
reprieve from work, right? Never a dull moment.
Always something going on, eh?
Tell me about it.
It's not.
But hey, your security measures helpful. Keeps us from spreading too thin, and we catch things we wouldn't usually. So
Good to hear.
good looking out. Appreciate a tactical mind.
Are you still keeping a good eye on the books?
Her expression darkens a little, but a smile curls. Always.
Smart.
If it's not bats, if it's not rats, it's bats. Am I right?
Her eyes narrow. That's what they say.
Who says that?
It's a common parlance, I'm sure. So what have you heard about local...
I've heard they say that a lot in Wamford.
They do. They do. What you know about that? Well, we can talk. But yes,
I'm
things
sure.
can... Trouble always darkens my doorstep. I try to keep a clean nose around here. And sort of gives an eye to Teresiel, who, let's be honest, there's a bit of bitchy energy happening here. There's a bit of tension. There's a bit of judgment. We keep our nose clean, stay out of trouble as much as we can. It's not easy. It's not easy these days. Hear about the giant attacks? Nothing hit
We
us,
have,
at
actually.
least. Yeah, a lot of travelers on the roads,
was
a lot of
Going
caravans.
to ask if you'd seen or heard anything of them.
I haven't, thankfully. I don't know if we'd be set up. Like, we do all right. We got our walls, we got our guards. But, I mean, giants, they're usually too dumb to do anything to a settlement. They're dumb, but they know better. You know what I mean? Like, even a mangy dog knows not to go after the lion. But, hell. Against giants, I don't know that we're really the lion here. Still, a cat can scratch away a dog. But some caravans got hit. Survivors said they threw boulders at them and turned their wagons inside out looking for food. They didn't eat it. They just took it. They put them in these big bags and took it somewhere. I think they said out east. I guess where they were. Southeast? Somewhere. I don't know where they were going. I don't know that they have a mind to go anywhere. They barely have a mind. We haven't seen them at least, so...
They took
least-
food but didn't eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're big fat asses. They're stupid fat asses, and they eat whatever they get their hands on. But they took it. I don't know. Saving up for a rainy day?
It's weird.
Teresiel's
Seems weird.
interesting. Right.
Yeah.
Hill giants, well, in their culture, if we can be generous enough to call it that. Well, it is still a culture, not a refined one, of course. But in their culture, they are simpletons indeed, but they are driven by simple purpose, and they believe bigger is better. The more they eat, the fatter they get, and that is how they organize their caste. The larger ones are in charge, simply. That is strange. One would think that the giants would take the food and try to eat it themselves and become bigger and more in charge. some are even driven mad by this consumption and end up deathly sick and deranged, overeating to the point of I suppose their bodies fail on them and their minds fail and they vomit acrid gases. Sorry, this is hardly dinner talk, isn't it? The natural world is beautiful and vile all at once. Even in savage cultures, these things are fascinating, if disgusting. Apologies.
Somewhere in the middle of this discussion, while I'm on my however many glass of ale, I have basically
third.
fallen asleep, clutching my glass because I
Oh.
did not roll well.
Oh, nice.
So she's talking about how interesting this is, turns and looks, and I am like asleep on the counter, holding my mug and dearly.
It's
Very
adorable.
happy.
Yeah, holding it. It's adorable. It's honestly really cute. She seems exhausted. Should she get up to bed?
It's been
Perhaps she could use a room.
It's been a long few weeks. Where it's hard. Yes, rooms. Yes,
Should-
rooms.
Chalaska
We
will
could
say,
use them.
all right, yeah, I'll tell you what. Take the third floor. We got a room for you there.
Perfect.
End of the hall,
Thank you.
specifically.
I'll
Very
carefully,
well.
I'll carefully pick up Shadani and take her upstairs.
And she'll look to Tovar. We'll catch up.
Yes, perhaps.
And she'll take her mug and turn to the other employee who's standing at his own table now. He says, "Here, you big baby." Give him his chair back. Then shoulder him down into the chair. There you go. Puss. All right, get back. I'm getting back to the room. Getting out of my armor. And you'll go up to the room at the end of the hall with Shadani on the third floor, and you lay her down on the bed, and it's a nice room. It's in the same row of rooms that Kellen and you guys stayed on the previous time here. This one is the farthest one at the end of the hall, with a little square window overlooking the rear of the barge right, which not much of a sight really. You just see some sky over the wall behind the barge right in. The night is quiet. There's room for the two rooms across the hall. A room for the whole party.
Great.
After some settling in, Chalaska comes up the stairs. Who's in what room? Which side? Who's rooming with whom?
Left side.
Okay, Dane's on the left.
I'll be right.
Yeah,
I'll
Benjamin
assume
right.
I was placed right then.
And you're right. Yeah, you two on the right.
I'll be
Boys
on
and
the
girls?
left as well.
We doing boys and girls?
Yeah.
Are we?
So Dane, Tovar, and Furio are, and the one on the left.
I just stand in the hall.
Yeah. so stand there.
Right.
I just turn around and walk back down to the dining room, hoping it's like quiet,
I'll
and
think
sit
on,
in front of
Aw.
the fire for a little bit.
think on this for a little while.
Actually, when I go down there, is it like empty-ish and quieter than it was earlier?
Marginally. Not too much
I'll
time
just-
has passed. Some folks have filtered up into their own rooms. Folks are still warming their bones by the fire, and drinking and shooting the shit. Again, it hadn't been boisterous before, certainly not boisterous now. So it's quieted down a bit as the night goes on, and the very darkness of the clouded night sky looms, and the quiet. Well, I say quiet. The rain is still substantial, but against the walls and windows, personally I find it relaxing. But it is a white noise outside. The occasional, the distant rolling thunder. Before too long.
I try to meditate at the fire.
Okay.
Like I try to think,
Try
to
to
remember how to do it and everything.
make a wisdom check. Straight wisdom check.
16.
16.
Because I don't believe. Yeah, my wisdom is 0, so 16.
That indecision you had in the hallway of, oh fuck, what do I do? You let that go, and you think of the white noise you hear on the window as sort of an entry point. You touch your fingers together, trying to think and remember what she did, how it felt, just the sensation of your weird jelly fingers. But you are getting used to it now. It's still strange when you think about it consciously. Right, but you're trying to do exactly the opposite of that currently. You're trying to think about the ripple, the chime, the arpeggio.
God damn it, Anderson.
It starts coming back to you. Right. And the noise, the rain, the conversations, the crackling of the fire, they start to muffle. They start to dim away from your consciousness, and you hear the arpeggio. And you hold it for a little while, able to find a center and relax before the thoughts manifest themselves again. The signs of a busy mind, the concerns, the worries, they speak up every now and then. Hey, don't forget about me. Hey, but what about your weird body? Hey, but the magic. Hey, you're a girl now. Hey. And then ding, ding, ding. Eventually they sort of swarm back in, and your thoughts are as busy as they tend to be. But for a moment you found some ease, some relaxation, and it does tend to help you think a little bit more clearly as you go about all of these concerns and worries that harangue a busy mind. But well, some clarity may come to you with practice. The feathers. Do you remember the feathers, though? You remember the 5 colored feathers? Odd. An odd association, but it's another worry to not fret over when you're trying to find a sense of relaxation.
When I come back and I'm fairly sure everyone's gonna be asleep, I just toss a coin, look at it, walk back upstairs, and go to the right.
Okay. So as you're downstairs meditating, before too long, the door on the right, Branded Edge, you hear a knock at the door. Just a quick wrap of 3.
All right, I'll get up and answer it.
Chalaska is standing there. Hey, it's oh. We haven't met.
No,
with,
I think you know my friends though.
Yeah, you're at the table with them. We haven't met. I'm Chalaska, and I run the place. Don't let Nalaska tell you otherwise.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you are?
Can I help? I'm Branded Itch.
You are quite a sight. If you don't mind me saying. We get all kinds in here every now and then, but you're a new one. Welcome, though. Hey, welcome. Friend of theirs, friend of mine. You a friend of the network, by any chance?
I've never heard of the network. What's that?
You don't know? Okay, well, maybe Toverbar will tell you. If he trusts you, I trust you. So, hey, good to meet you. Are they wrong room, right? They're across the hall.
I think they're across the hall. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Good to meet you again. Go across
Meet
the
you.
hall.
Have a good night.
Too. Go across the hall.
We're
Makes
basically
a
having
point
like
to
a
be the
pillow
one
fight.
to get up and answer the door.
Yeah, Dane and Furio are. Furio's dual wielding. Fernando! Don't eat it! Swings his head and smacks Furio off his feet. Oh! Oh! And he leaps on him and wrestles around. So she knocks on the door. Then.
Just feathers.
Ah.
Mouse more.
I gotta move the mouse.
Back.
I gotta move the fucking mouse.
And then they kiss.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta move the mouse once in a while, so it'll actually not send me AFK. I made a call, you assholes! Don't you hear the noise? Anyway, yeah, it's a and then quietly the door opens. Tobavar's standing there. You okay?
Everything's fine. They're
Yeah, see, it's
just a bit
side feathers.
high energy still. Although I'm not tired, but I prefer to take my energy out and maybe in a late night walk.
Sounds good. You're lucky I like you guys. We got more pillows. Don't burn the place down, I guess. See ya. And we'll leave with Tovar.
After the door closes and we're kind of like down the hall, don't give them ideas.
Probably better. So talk to me. What do you know about bats?
Just what I overheard when you and Alaska were talking at the bar.
You're good. You're good. People don't usually pay attention to stuff in plain sight, especially when it's busy. But, okay.
So always try to keep my ears out.
Well, it's just some old business coming up again. I'll
Tell
you
me
what
about
it's
this old business. Who is this person?
Make a persuasion check.
It's kind of somewhere in the middle. But specifically, it's actually a 13.
I think it doesn't take much. With the working relationship you guys have, I don't think it takes a whole lot. Well, hold on. Let's get outside.
Of course.
And still raining.
No.
Shit. Throw up a cloak.
No need for prying ears to hear about such things.
And you'll go towards the store stalls and under some awnings where it's relatively drier. The stalls are all closed for the night. And seems to be confident that there are no prying ears around. And the rain noise is hindering eavesdropping anyway. So
Yeah.
we've got an old customer, resident, I guess you would say. 1 second. Someone has a room permanently. We didn't tell you about it last time. It figured it wouldn't come up. It rarely does. But there's another room. It's actually by yours. That's why I wanted you guys there. I figured, relevant to the discussion. There's an attic up there where we have a room furnished for somebody there to stay permanently. But he's causing some trouble. Again, we have an arrangement with him that we can take care of his proclivities as long as we keep him where he is and away from prying eyes. With the
Sort of proclivities. I used to deal in stolen goods. Now it seems more and more I deal in problems.
There's no shortage for work.
In fact, if there's something I could help you with, perhaps we could trade favors.
Have you ever encountered well, I guess they'd be called a vampire. Someone who consumes blood for sustenance.
I've dealt with such a thing before. It has been a long time.
Those sort of proclivities. We keep him fed, and he doesn't bother anyone. We have ways. I'm sure you're familiar with means of disposing troublemakers off the books. So we have ways of taking care of his sensibilities, his needs. But seems he's been going on walkabout a little in Wamford lately. I try to talk to him, but Lord knows how old he is. Lord knows how his mind works. But he brushes me off as if there's not a care in the world. And says, fine, fine. It's always fine, fine. It's never fine, fine. It's never fine, fine when a body washes up on the shores after a heavy rain. Drained of its blood. It's not all the time. We'd have a real hard time keeping that under wraps, but it's enough. People talk. People talk, and we don't need people talking. You know what trouble that could be.
Rumors now. What arrangement do you have? What keeps you keeping him, I suppose, is my question.
Well, they're powerful. You know that about vampires. It's good to have someone like that on the payroll, so to speak. If something needs to be taken care of, that perhaps only as one would say, a creature of the night would be suited to take care of, it would be wonderful to have one. Unlikely bedfellows when one vies for power. But if one is overstepping their arrangements, it's going to become a problem. There's a way to reach him and talk sense into him. We might see about an audience, but you'd be slow to trust strangers. This is a very under wraps arrangement. Had you not done such good work for us before, I would dream of even speaking of this. But
Yes, now.
you've done me good turn.
I suppose if I could arrange to speak to him, my friends and I might be able to see what could be arranged to keep him from wandering too much. If there's anything we can do.
I'd appreciate it. Sure. Yes.
If we
I'll talk to him tonight. Is that fine with you?
Yes. So
Tonight, tomorrow? Well, he's not exactly a morning person. We don't, but how
I
long do you
imagine
plan to
not.
stay?
we were only going to stay the night and pass through.
If you have time. I'd appreciate it.
I could talk to them and convince perhaps we should perhaps we could stay an extra day.
It's deep. Well, we could probably take care of it tonight. If you're so inclined. We could go
We
back.
could try.
I'll see about making arrangements with him and see if he'd be willing to make some friends.
Yes. But in return, I need a favor from you.
Shoot.
I have with me. I've carried them for months now. It feels like some books I stole for the Zentarum. Do you read Dwarven?
That's a good question. Well, I don't, but I know some folks who do. Well, our old handyman.
I didn't always sound like this.
Really?
I was cursed on my last job for the Zentarum, but I managed to make it out with what I was tasked with, some old Dwarven books.
You know, it did seem
I
odd.
imagine
You.
someone in Mirabar would like to have these before too long.
Do you think they're after
I
you?
never. Sorry?
Do you think they're after you then?
I'm not sure. I've honestly been in too many dank caves and been on the road in too many places for anybody to really find me. I haven't seen the walls of a city in months. But I'm sure somebody would like to have these. I haven't even been paid for the job, but at this point I don't care. I just want them out of my damn pockets.
Oh, yes. Well, so you were caught then. And that's... you
Sort
say
of.
You were... That
I
makes
was
sense.
told to.
It is often policy to disavow. Call off the job if it's worth cutting ties with a party if they're caught. We don't want to be implicated. It should make sense why your contact hasn't gotten in contact with you for the merchandise.
Yes, she was an old friend. I've done many jobs for her before. I say friend loosely, more of an acquaintance. But,
Friends are a rare commodity.
yes, she was a constant contact, and I hadn't heard from her. But I feel as though they aren't doing me any good.
Well,
Promised a sum of gold, but in my recent days I've accrued more than what I would have been paid, the pittance they would have paid me for getting them. So as long as you deliver these to Mirabar,
is that where you stole them from?
yes. I stole them from the Dwarven nobles. The last known copies of these books.
Really? You don't... The Dwarven nobles in Mirabar. There are powerful houses there. Stone
Yes,
Sledge? Iron Hand?
I don't bore myself with such details.
Hmm.
I only knew where they were and how to get them.
They were magic.
Unfortunately, I was
Ooh.
caught on the way out and tried to pass myself off as a party guest.
If you say it was magic, it might have been, what were they? Earthweaver. The Earthweaver clan.
Excuse me.
Yes, this is the voice I tried to use to fool them, but
It did seem strange. You don't look like you'd be so, yeah, you know?
yes, I will.
So,
I will try to
foppish.
will it away. Either going to get a lot better or a lot worse.
mm.
Ooh. But I fear it doesn't go away very easily.
Oh,
In fact, sometimes it only gets worse when I try to
yeah, huh.
cover it up. It's
Sounds like
rather
it.
annoying. But
Yeah, that's weird. Please stop. It's enough to get used to. It's a bit off-putting, I guess. If you're so foppish, maybe.
Yes, the irony being, I sound exactly like one of the party guests.
Well, I don't envy the poor sod. So you'd have me deliver these books. I don't know that delivering the stolen goods back to the hands of the Earthweavers would... Maybe they'd appreciate it. Maybe they would just see it
Not
as
to
an
them.
insult.
I'd rather have them delivered to my contact.
To-
Anonymously, of course.
Oh, if she is part of the Black Network, then I can...
Yes, she would know who it's from, but I would not mark the package with my name specifically.
Understood. Well, I can... If you're willing to part with them without pay for the job, then suit yourself. I can see about... If I just need a name, and I can see about getting it to her through our usual routes.
Yes, her name was Taraya. Taraya Gilded Fingers.
Oh,
She's a fence of
I know that
sorts.
yes. I know Taraya. In passing. I haven't dealt with her personally, but
Yes, a
She's in good
deep gnome, I
standing.
believe. Prefers not to speak in common, only usually in gnomish.
no wonder I haven't spoken with her. But sure. Is your other books with your belongings? I wouldn't see fit to hand it off here. It's something discreet. Leave it
Yes. Yeah. They're with my things in
to
the
Nate.
barge, right?
Those pillows your friends are destroying. When you leave those out in the hall for a replacement, put the books with them. I will see them taken care of.
Very well.
I can see... Do you want to know what they are? So you can't read them. I could see about that, but as
I
for
know what
security
they
protocol,
are.
it's better to keep it as few parties involved as possible, always.
I was told what they are. Yeah. For what they are and their value, they're actually rather silly. It's a set of dwarven erotica. Apparently the title is Tangled Beards. The cover art matches the description.
Oh. Well, I'll take a look. Was it worth it? Was it the voice? No regrets. Listen, regrets are in the past. We all have them. Just be
I
careful
took
in
the
the future.
job for the money.
Try not to get caught again. We wouldn't want something
I
else to do
rarely
as being
do.
cursed.
I've been waiting to drop that joke for 8 months, by the way.
36
Nice.
sessions.
This is momentous.
Oh my God.
36.
Did you say dwarven erotica? Erotica.
Yes.
Erotic novels. We have a guest here
Uh-oh.
Yes.
who would not keep quiet about his own literature.
Oh, no.
Yes.
He's been up in his room.
Is it Depraved-looking old man.
Yes. You know him? Goes by
Met him.
Winky something or other.
Quite literally in passing.
He was insufferable, but he pays. He pays well. I don't know. He looks like shit. I don't know where he gets the money, but has it apparently.
Apparently, he's quite prolific.
He was going on about these nasty details. Honestly, kind of titillating. But we can't have that in the dining hall. We can't have that in the tavern. It's too bawdy for some of the merchants that come through here. They blush and run off and scares away the customers. But weird fellow. You know him. He's in one of the rooms. He's second floor.
Yes, I sailed past him once.
That's all. Oh. It's not much for conversation with him then, but you've seen him.
Yes, my companions are big fans.
Oh, they know his work.
Big.
I see.
Huge.
Well, he's here. He's paid up front for at least a month.
Perhaps I'll let them know after the job.
Just slapped a platinum down on the counter and said, "I'll take that one," or however he sounds. Who are we to say no? But he's been shut up in his room for a little while. I think he's probably working on something.
Probably writing.
Maybe ask him. Maybe ask him if he knows something about this erotica. But that'll be all. I'll see about before it gets too late. I suppose.
Yes, I'll
I'm
talk to
catching
the
the
others
leaves.
and see what we could do. The tall one, she's a cleric. A healer. She may
Yes, I
be
met
of
her.
use, but
Very
I
interesting.
feel
Is she? Is that skin? Was that skin? It looked shiny.
it seems to
light.
be stone.
Really?
It felt like stone. She carried me across a river of lava once.
You have been up to some adventures.
I've been here and there.
Catch me up sometime if you're willing to talk about it. I don't pry. It's bad for business. But I'm happy to chat. Speaking of chat,
Yes.
let's see about arranging an audience. The cleric might be... Maybe I won't mention that. And you
Maybe.
head back to the inn.
Discretion is for the best.
Always. Head back to the inn. You'll see Chlaska peel off and start to talk to Nalasker about something. He looks sort of nervously at you like, "Really? Are you sure?" Okay. Alright. I'll make a note of it.
First, I'll pop back into my own room with Dane and Furio.
What does he walk into?
He walks into Fernando, absolutely covered in feathers. It looks like a giant feathery duck. I don't know. Yeah, we basically glued feathers all over Fernando,
Nah.
and the
Oh.
pillowcases are just empty and just strewn about everywhere. That's it.
By this point, Morgan, you've returned up to the girls' room and
And
So glad I went
at
right.
this point, I'm so used to the shenanigans that Dane seems to get up to. I just kind of look at him. Dane, I may have a job for us.
Okay.
Self-prepared.
Is it again about bartending and taking care of this place, because we did a fantastic job last time. That's great.
No, we may need to have a chat with a vampire. I feel you may be up to the task.
Okay. I chat with liches. I can chat with the vampires too. Yeah. They seem pretty nice. Yeah.
Wow.
I feel we should bring Brandy and Morgton and possibly Shadani as well.
Well, let's just bring out the whole team. And I'll walk up to their door and like.
Is that the door again? I'll get it. And open it up, and I see Dane, and he's got feathers stuck in his hair. What?
Yep.
What happened, Dane?
And then like I'm just still knocking, but now I'm knocking on on your head.
Ow. What?
Bong, bong,
Ow.
bong, bong.
Stop.
Stop! Ow! Hey, stop! Oh. Edge, we have a job. Bring out everybody.
Okay, I'll see if Shadone's awake. She's pretty out of it downstairs.
Oh, that's right. She got a lot.
I can see
You awake?
if I am among the living still. 13.
You're able to be roused.
Yeah.
Ah,
Jeez.
a little blurry. Head humming a little bit.
Okay, I'm awake. We're awake.
So, Dane's at the door. He wants to.
Oh, Dane.
Tell us
Hey,
something.
Dane.
Hi, y'all. Tobovar has a job for us now. He wants us to talk to some vampires and get bit and become vampires too. Sounds fun, eh? Let's go.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Did you say
And I'm just like,
Pretty sure I'll have
Walking back
overheard
to the
that
room.
and just kind of nobody's getting bit.
I
not even
mean,
Dane?
ooh, can I get bit?
Okay. Let me just get some clothes on and sort of like throw stuff on. And oh, jeez.
Ember runs
Okay,
up and
I'm
bites
ready.
Dane.
I'm ready. Oh man. Okay.
So what's this
So
all
we're
about
getting
so
bit.
far?
Oh, we're
We're
not getting
we're
bit.
Are we getting bit? Can we get bit?
I'd rather
I
not
recommend
get bit
not
by
getting
vampires.
Okay. Just checking. Gotta know these things before you walk in.
Yeah.
Yes, apparently
So we're
they're
not getting bit.
housing a vampire in the attic, but with certain arrangements to both of their benefit. But he's been taking more than his fair share. We need
I have a random question.
talk to him and see if there's anything we can do to rein in his hunger.
I have a random question. Is there
Yes.
anything from the books that I helped them fix that now makes sense?
Not more so. You know that there are permanent residences. Actually, there is one of those that you mentioned. That now that this is being mentioned, makes sense. Someone you've never seen. One name in the books, Eric Stillmarsh. You had never put name to face.
Eric Stillman.
Yeah, Eric with an A,
Of course.
naturally.
Interesting.
Um,
I just,
Yeah.
I make a note of that to myself.
although logically thinking now, you probably would recognize somebody who you had seen around the barge, right? You may now consider if this is that person. You may put name to face because you know that there are residences who kind of make themselves more known. Very few permanent residents are there, and most of them are on the payroll. You had seen a customer very, very rarely come down in the evenings, sit by the fire briefly, and retreat back up to one of the rooms. Which one you're not sure. A very young-looking, handsome man by traditional, well, not really by traditional standards. He's sallow-looking. He looks young, very well dressed. You expected him to be money. You were like, all right, here it comes. All right, we got big business to do. Here we go. Let's sell some fucking booze. He wants the fine wines, right? He didn't ask for anything. So you were disappointed. So when he vanished just as soon, you were like, oh well, shit. Guess not. So you reckon perhaps this is Eric. So it does make sense to see that there was somebody in permanent residence, but not much income or payroll is going to this person.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
And never drink wine.
Fine. So Chalaska
Always
will.
had a glass of red, though.
Yeah. Chalaska will come up the stairs and say, "Oh, everyone into it? Everyone looking to make a new friend tonight?
I've told them the situation.
All right. I think we're head on downstairs. Wait for a moment. Wait by the fire. I think we can probably chat down there. If it gets into business, we'll take it more secluded. But introductions, I think, are in order." And she'll actually knock on one of the rooms next to yours. Say, "Here, please, I'll get him." A room that constantly went undisturbed. None of the wait staff or the people bussing the rooms or anything seem to ever really bother with this room. So she knocks on the door. If you don't mind, and like gestures for you guys to go downstairs.
Well, at least I will start heading down towards the dining hall.
Okay.
Follow too.
Okay. If you all head on down and have a seat by the fire, we'll go ahead and take a break. Take a quick break here, and then we'll get ready to have an interview with the vampire.
Nice. Let's get bit.
So, we'll be back shortly. This is exciting. I'm always happy to have vampires around. So we'll be back soon. We'll have a bite, grab a drink, perhaps one and the same, and we'll be back very shortly to continue with this sensual adventure. Wait, did I say that? It's fine. We'll be back. See ya. We have returned. Let me change the music here. It's in country village. It's forest day. No. Here's tavern music. Should have been having this the whole time.
Might have to mute a little closer to 6, but just for a minute to explain things.
Okay. Right, welcome back, everyone. So, the party arranges downstairs by the fire. Still some patrons around. It's not terribly late in the evening, but late enough that many have gone to bed. There are a couple patrons, just a handful, stuck to their corners, maybe just nursing their beers. The forlorn folks, you know? People who are trying to shut the place down. Not with a party, though. So it's sparse. Chalaska comes down shortly thereafter. He'll be down in a second. Hey, Grim. Stragglers. Closing up. Heading up to your rooms. What? Tab. And the bouncer at the door. You would know him, having worked here. Grim. He says, "All right, come on up." Some of the ones who seem to be sort of in their cups, kind of like Shidani was earlier, seem to be like, "All right, head on up to your rooms." I didn't get a room. Come with me. To the stables.
Nah.
Fair enough. And the place is cleared out. In a moment, the hall above the stairs darkens ever so slightly as a silhouette fills it. Thin frame, very well sharp-dressed man with a cravat and a jacket that I'm not sure if half-breasted is the term, but it has a panel that closes this way and then reveals, and then the panel comes back beneath the chest and continues to button beneath that. There's a very stylish, almost military flair to it, but it is regal. Mantle with a delicate chain. Hair in very good condition. Very, very well kept. Short, black hair. A little texture coming in this direction as it is swept back, but some do hang loose, but looking very deliberate. High but sunken cheekbones and pale complexion belie what seems to be a young man. Seems to be a man in his 20s. Late 20s. Gracefully alights down the stairs and sits in an armchair in the center of the arrangement around the fire, but is also the farthest away, facing everyone. But he stands behind it for a moment with his hands on the back of the chair. So I believe you have requested an audience with me. What can I do for you? And Will take a seat. Step around the chair, take a seat, and cross his legs. Looking to the group. Chalaska will speak up in this moment of silence. Yeah, Mr. Stillmarsh. Stillmarsh, yes. Mr. Stillmarsh, these are friends of ours. Friends of the network. I think they're here to maybe smooth things over with any difficulties we're having. You've spoken with me enough. I'll leave you to this. Ah, really? Well, as she said, I am. He'll lean forward in the chair. Eric Stillmarsh. I take up residence here, of course. And
It's lovely to.
okay, wait expectantly.
It's lovely to meet you. I'm Shadani, and
I'm Dane. Hello.
My name's Branded Edge. Lovely to meet you.
I'm Tobavar. Now, I've heard maybe you've been taking some more walks than one might usually. I just wonder if there's anything we could do for you that might be able to satiate any itches or any urges you might have. If there's anything you need that I might be able to acquire, my friends, we're happy to help you.
His chin raises to this. He sort of looks down his bridge. Chalaska, you have been sharing details of our arrangement, have you? You can trust them. They've done well by us. You've seen them, right? They about maybe a month ago? Maybe a little under a month ago. They were running the place while Alaska was out fucking off somewhere. Such a crude tongue with you. Well, I do recall seeing them around. I see many around. Seldom for long. Why do you believe you are worthy to be privy of our business? That you would deign to speak with me on the matter.
That's Dane.
Dane.
Charming.
I'm trying to formulate the sentences properly in my head.
Yes, he's leaning forward. I believe this was a matter between myself and the Zentarum, specifically with Nalasker. He sort of casts a glance to Chalaska. But
I've had dealings with the Zentarum before, and I know they appreciate discretion, and it seems that you have a comfortable arrangement with them. It would be a shame to have that go to waste, would it not?
Do you know the details of this arrangement?
I was told very little.
But enough. Discretion is the better part of wisdom. But you know enough to speak with me on this. Well, there has been noise made of my wanderings by one. Looking to Chalaska again. She's just sort of folding her arms. She's tucking herself against the wall. She kind of doesn't want to be in this.
Rest
but it's
assured,
like-
we would not reveal your location or tell anybody who you are.
I should certainly hope not. I would
We understand matters of discretion quite well.
think we would not be given the opportunity. Loose lips are dangerous for many.
As always, especially those with loose lips, in my experience.
What Miss Chalaska seems to fail to understand is that my needs to sustain oneself do somewhat exceed the provisions of our arrangement. And as I understand discretion, any samplings that exceed this arrangement, I take care of on my own, and I take care of them quietly. Any of these murmurings that may be cause for concern I am hard-pressed to imagine it is from my late-night walks.
You feel that maybe there's another prowling about.
It is possible. There have been many oddities, even by typical standards here.
More
The oddities of the weather, the increases of attacks on the roads, and monster presences.
Yes, more than discretion, we understand oddities.
Yes. I dare say we do.
If you have any ideas where another vampire might reside.
He winces when you say the word vampire. One who values discretion may wish to make language not so transparent. Perhaps? You see him smile, and of course, a small point to a canine flashes.
I'm gonna startle my scene just whoop.
Others who would walk the night as I do, they are not known to me around here. Not ones that take up permanent residence here in the Desert Valley.
Have you heard any of these rumors yourself? You heard people's talkings.
I used to find time and listen. But see little business for it now. There's too much going on, quite simply, for me to be concerned about whisperings that could be any number of things. I have had it brought to my attention, of course, but in the form of complaints and requests that I cease my self-granted right to seek sustenance.
Certainly understand your needs for survival.
Of course. I am well housed here, but Should housing be a prison, should I not be allowed to leave? For want of whispers and rumors? I can comport myself perfectly well amongst the rabble. I see no reason why I should be kept in the shadows any more than I am in the night. I have every right to walk about as I please. And and he seems to be getting a little bit more animated. And what I choose to do while I am out is my decision and my decision alone. I abide by this arrangement, for it is mutually beneficial. If I should so wish... Forgive me. We have a mutual benefit to this arrangement, and I have no desire to see that broken in any way. I am not to be kept on a leash. I have indeed partaken, but I am no amateur. I am no ripper, no bandit, no drifter, vagabond, murderer, simply for coin or pleasure. I do not leave bodies strewn about like some savage barbarian, as you would see in these parts.
It's plain for all to see that you conduct yourself in a proper manner.
His hair has come loose a little bit in his, with his temperament. Yes, it's
I feel
a point of refinement.
so I want to do maybe an insight check just to see.
All right, let's get an insight check.
It's a decent roll. It's been so long I can't remember my modifier. There we are. So that is 16.
16.
Just to see if I feel like he's being disingenuous or anything.
You sense an air of being put on. You sense he's putting on some kind of air right now. There is a bit of a facade to him, but you think with his demeanor and with what he says that he's trying to keep his chill. I think with the 16, it's probably clear to see that he's insulted by Chalaska's meddling. And he doesn't... This is the kind of person who does not seem like you would want to chastise him. He wouldn't take well to it.
Yeah.
He has a very confident air about him. He is a powerful man, you reckon. At least he certainly is. He certainly believes this. The vagaries of him describing these oversteps. It sounds like he mentioned bodies being strewn about. It sounds like bodies have been found. He is not claiming responsibility for them. And as far as he mentioned about other vampires, well, first off, didn't like you mentioning vampires, but he
Picked up on that.
yeah
Yeah, a little fair.
Maybe I'll talk about that. Hard to say if he's holding back because he just doesn't want to talk about him, or if he honestly doesn't know of any other vampires. Nightwalkers. We prefer kindred, okay?
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, that's about the read. He's not a wall exactly. He wants himself to be known, but he wants himself to be known on his terms. And this is the presentation he's giving you.
He's being fairly genuine.
Albeit indignant.
Yeah.
What would you wish in this circumstance? You wish me to stop? You wish me to go hungry so that these flying snakes may sleep coiled tightly at night?
Yes?
As I said, I prefer
he kind of chuckles at that. Your candor is
I
appreciated.
prefer not to leave you hungry, though I don't necessarily understand how one could come to terms with such a thing morally. But I also feel that perhaps
Morality. Quaint.
perhaps there is something to be said for the possibility of another in the vicinity.
Perhaps.
I know those who deal with the sort of people who make deals with ones such as yourself are very careful in who they select, and I know that they would know who to choose based on discretion. So perhaps what is warranted is to see if perhaps there is at least one other in the
If you-
area.
Come to learn of such a thing.
I would be happy to keep you and Nalaska and Chalaska happy.
It would be appreciated. These tidings coming across my step. Rub me wrongly. I would not have my carefully managed discretion be put at risk by some party or another overstepping their own bounds, not knowing their place. There's a venom in that statement.
I can see you have a certain disdain for the careless.
You are perceptive. Yes. Quite astute. I do not like things out of place. And one more look at his outfit. It is
Pristine.
yes,
Well buttoned.
nothing frayed, nothing missing. And he even takes time to correct his hair if it ever comes out of arrangement.
And I would be willing to investigate such things for you. See if I could find any information.
It would be
Perhaps then-
appreciated. It would certainly keep my gracious hosts there. It would help keep their worries at bay. And allow me to do as we have discussed and arranged.
Well, thank you for taking the time to meet with us. I do appreciate it.
He gives a seated bow of just his head, and
You need not stay here any longer, should you choose to return to your room or wherever you might
of course.
like to go.
There isn't any more information or any advice you can give as we proceed forward? If we're trying to find somebody, it would The more information, the better.
If it is one, such as I, they will not be easily dispatched.
Hmm.
Bring them to my attention, and we will handle
So you-
things. If
Okay.
it is something else, I'm sure you'll handle it.
I believe we have an understanding.
If that is all, then. Good to speak with you. I
Me
hope to
too.
see you again sometime. With happy news. And he, with a bit of a practice flourish, will stand in a graceful spiraling motion to land himself behind the chair once again. Gesture, and then walk back up the stairs. Almost
Before he
float.
does, before he does that, I'll just turn to Edge and I'll say, "He's pretty nice for a vampire."
What a nice
his step
guy.
falters. He. Let me see something.
Bite me,
Pretty sure they
No.
prefer kindred.
Mm.
Kindred.
Kindred. Huh.
Trying to see if there's
Well-
something.
I guess now we gotta find some streetwalkers, nightwalkers.
Well, you know all about that, Dane.
Sure do.
How do you think you paid for college?
Well, with that, what do we do? Should we go hunting for clues?
I mean, I'm awake now.
Alaska's in the room still, right?
Yeah.
I'll call to her. Alaska, we could have
Yeah.
a word. Since we're
Yeah,
dealing
sure.
with the matter. I take it you've seen the bodies.
Yeah. More recent ones.
Where have you seen them around?
They were they were found at the docks in Wamford a couple days ago. They said they've been finding a few for the past couple weeks. Or not couple weeks, but for the past week or so. But just a couple days ago, we
Are
found.
they all found in the morning?
Yeah. When
The
people
attacks
start,
happened overnight? Okay.
I suppose. Yeah. It would seems likely. Seems reasonable. I mean, that's. People used to talk about the Wamford Bat some years ago, when I suppose Eric was less discreet, before we refined the terms of our arrangement so that we would bring him undesirables
Mm-hmm.
for a mutual arrangement. He would deal with them as he saw fit. We would be rid of trouble, and we'd both benefit.
Find undesirables.
People who are a
So our
threat.
type of security has been to his detriment.
People who are a threat to the Zentarum. Threat to our interests.
So criminals.
Often. Yeah, I'd say so.
Can you tell me, the victims, was there any pattern? to the
Pattern.
victims? Were they
Oh,
all
like-
dock workers? Are they all male or female? Is there
They,
anything linking?
from what I understand, they were a bunch of, I guess, no names. Not like, completely unknown, but just nobody of much importance, it seemed. Just folks living in the town.
We just saved that guy. He'd better not be eaten by a vampire.
There were, I guess, some farmers. Male, female, usually adult. Yeah, there were adults. I do remember that. He looks to the group of you. Oh, human.
Right.
Human adults.
Only human?
Only, yeah. They're human. I mean, most of us are around here.
Yeah.
Most of us who live here. Let me actually double check. Shalaska's not a half elf, right? She. Oh, son of a bitch. That seemed fast. Nalasker is a half elf, but Chalaska. Let me see. Stillmarsh appeared to be human, by the way. He seemed human. He looked like a human in his late 20s, but so we know better. That's right. Damn it. New management. Where you at?
Hey, we could have used what was in the blender closet and fed this guy.
Nice. Yeah, she's human. Yeah, most of us are human. Yeah, around here. Especially in the villages. Like, you go to the city, you see a lot more weirdos. Hey, sorry, no offense. But you know, you don't see a lot of minotaurs. I'm saying. In villages, little backwater places, little burgs like Wamford over there. It's just humans stick together and they get scared easily. It's useful sometimes. But yeah, when things are different, they get nervous. And so they cluster together. It happens a lot. And so, hey, things like this, you pluck a human off, I guess. I guess that's the idea of, like, what was he? He's like a hunter, right? You pluck a straggler. They all seem healthy enough. I mean, dirty farmers, but they all seem healthy enough. They didn't have any blood. I think that's probably the most important thing. Their blood was gone. They were dry, save for, not literally dry. They washed up on the shore. They didn't have any blood.
It's clear there's some sort of a feeder in the area. The question is what sort. We'll try to sort this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perhaps.
You're great.
Perhaps we should check the dumps.
Yeah. I have a plan brewing. Using some bait to attract this person.
Somewhere Steve sneezes.
That Esteban?
There's a lad that'll make himself useful.
No, poor guy. You got something?
We're gonna have to slide him coins for his therapy bills, alright?
Yeah, if you're not in a rush, great. I mean, it's not happening a lot, right? It's just every now and then a body will wash up. I think there have been 3 bodies that were like this. I mean, there have been a lot of bodies on the roads. Shit's rough out there.
Mm-hmm.
But like this, bloodless. Usually when someone comes and gets themselves killed, they're turned into paste by a boulder, or they're just stabbed to death and they bleed out on the road. Plenty of blood. plenty of blood. So it's unusual. Or they just get eaten, you know? They get eaten by a were-tiger, I don't know. I've never seen a were-tiger. I don't think I want to see a were-tiger.
Just a were-boar, I believe it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
A were-boar? Like the one upstairs?
No.
Very...
Oh,
If you're like...
A different one.
No. He is Fernando. He is my friend. He is no were-boar.
Wait for 1 second, sorry.
Alright. He does not turn into a man. He is all big. With feathers on him. He is a pig bird, but all pig. Okay. You saw a were-boar? Where was this?
Where?
Yeah.
Where was the hideout? I'm talking about our old buddy Jarvis. Or was he not a were-boar? Am I misremembering? He turned into a big scary something.
Yeah. What was his name?
Jarvis.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Or no,
I
Grimjaw.
cast compel duel.
Grimjaw.
Yeah.
Grimjaw.
Oh,
that's it.
Grimjaw.
Jolliver.
Well, that guy.
Jolliver.
Grimjaw. Jolly.
Yes, Jolly.
Jolly.
Jolly was a were-boar.
Jolly.
No shit. I mean,
Yep.
that tracks. Wait, was?
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
he's dead
was.
too.
Oh shit.
He attacked us.
Did he though?
Well, we got a
Well,
business opportunity then. Sounds like we've
Well-
got. Sounds like
Yeah,
we got
he
a racket
did
to
because
fill.
the duel failed. The duel thing failed, and he just jumped us. Rude.
Yeah, Torin made his intentions quite clear. When he tried to compel duel, them's fighting words. Them's literally fighting words. So, yeah, no, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
I would say so.
Even if you fail compel duel, you're still probably gonna fight.
That is a highlight of this campaign. Just
You
the
just-
look on your face.
I was like, oh.
Oh, we're doing this.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of those first scenarios where I'm like, the party can talk their way through this. Surely we're not going to just jump to combat. Yeah, that set the
And
tone.
we're jumping
Really?
to
And it
combat.
set the tone for a long time.
Some of us thought maybe we could talk our way out of it.
I was prepared for it.
No.
But then,
Kill
damn.
first, ask questions later.
But yes, Chalaska's like, oh, well. So Riverguard, huh? The Riverguard racket. It's unoccupied.
Certainly is a racket.
Okay. Good to know.
So we left some of them still there, so I wouldn't say unoccupied.
We'll see. I might spare some folks
It's
to
lesser.
take a look.
There's also a cult living underneath it.
Well,
A cult.
Yes.
Yep.
living. Not anymore.
Do go on.
For now.
What kind of cult are we talking about? Necromancers? Bandits? Well, bandits don't really worship.
It was a wet cult.
Excuse me?
They liked water. They
Oh.
like being moist.
It,
Oh, who doesn't?
it's a
I
very
thought
long
I
story.
thought they called themselves the Crushing Wave.
Crushing wave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And down there,
That sounds
if we're being
familiar.
honest,
Okay.
is
Good to know.
there's probably a hole to an elemental plane opened down there that has to be closed still.
Flame?
Sadly,
I
yes.
thought they liked water.
Sadly, yes.
Plane.
A plane. Oh, I thought you said flame.
No, elemental plane.
Okay. It wouldn't make any sense, right? They love water, but they have a flame.
Well,
Weird.
there is a flame one next to them that also has the same thing.
Oh. Anything else?
And earth. And there's earth, and I'm assuming an air.
I think those are the big things. I would
Those are big ones. Those
Yeah,
are-
it's a long story. There's a lot of things happening.
Mm-hmm.
That's down under
A
Riverguard.
lot of spaghetti on the wall.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what we've been told.
I'll
Oh, and something about a dragon turtle?
Yep.
So I would maybe beware.
Breathes steam, apparently. Haven't seen it myself.
I've heard whisperings of a dragon. Well, there are local legends. But not a dragon turtle. That one's new to me.
New for me too. I had a few questions.
Huh. Yes,
So
I've heard of a dragon. At least the shadow of a dragon. Never seen it. Never known anyone who's reliably seen it, but in Rundreth Manor, there's talk of perhaps an old haunt. An ancient dragon long past. No one's seen it
Interesting.
that I know of, unless someone's just lying and saying, "Well, of course I saw it," but tall tales are tall tales.
Mm-hmm.
Related to
Well-
a turtle? Unclear. Most things are dreadfully opaque these days.
I was hoping that, since you run such a popular establishment here, a lot of people come and go from the north and the south, and they stop through here, that if you hear anything, any sort of rumors about the crushing wave or
Oh,
any of that, if you could pass on any information that just happens to come your way, it
can
would be
do.
very much appreciated.
Yes, and same. You've brought me something to think about. We'll be reaching out our network.
I hope you'll just remember who your friends are.
You have a nose for this. You do well. You, and you in particular, I think, if you consider joining the network, if you consider becoming one of the Zentarum, I think we have opportunities for you.
Interesting.
Consider it. You would be an easy in. Taking care of something like this for us, it'd be easy to recommend you. It's already easy enough to recommend you. With the service you've done so far, something like this as well, protecting one of our clandestine arrangements, you've already shown you can be trusted as a close contact. But if you'd like work, we have a place. We undoubtedly have a place.
Keep that in mind.
Opportunity comes to those who seek it. Consider it. Anything else you wish to know about the bodies, about the situation?
Any specific days that people have noticed it happening?
Oh, let's see. Set some things for a second. It was, I want to say, 4 days ago the last one was found. Prior to that, I think 4 more.
Okay. I suppose
Roughly the same.
maybe we can't ask him, but we can ask you. How often would the feeding need to happen? they're like. You actually understand. I wouldn't feel comfortable asking.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 4.
4.
Whoops.
If you're asking how often we have undesirables to deal with, I think that may be best kept close to the chest. The fewer implicated in dirty work, the better.
Fair.
As far as his needs, I don't know. I don't actually
Okay.
know. Vampires are mysteries. To me, to many, by design. They will not go around telling everyone their needs, their desires, their weaknesses. It'd be unwise. Powerful though they may be, secrets are the strongest. I don't know. Surely not terribly frequently. Don't imagine nightly.
Just the bodies are appearing in a certain frequency. I was just trying to connect
Right.
whether or not.
makes
That's
sense.
all.
They've been found washed up either along the shoreline of the Desserin River near Wamford, or collected at the docks. For the past few weeks, there have been 4 of these unusual ones, of these bloodless ones. If it weren't for that, and I suppose whatever people have seen around Romford, this could be chalked up to any monster attacks. Or drownings. It happens. It's a dangerous world. More than
Dangerous
vampires
world.
can get you. But the Wamford Bat has become something of a little boogeyman story in the past several years. Not that he shows himself so often, as far as we know. But these bodies appearing, people have been talking more about it. So presumably, they may have seen him. They may have seen him in action.
We'll ask around then.
And
So
you
was.
said the last 2 were 4 days ago and 4 days before that. So perhaps if we check the docks tonight, we may
Appreciate the pattern.
just strike lucky. Or unlucky.
Good luck. I'll start asking around myself. There's some things in this conversation that I certainly want to follow up on. If there's nothing else,
That's it.
It was lovely
Thank
seeing
so
you
much.
again.
I'm off. Hey, anytime. Our doors are always ready to be darkened by your shadows. Appropriate, right? We got V-words up there. It's quite the atmosphere, you know. Did it seem darker in here when he showed up? It always does. It does to me. I don't know if it's just me.
A little bit, yeah. There is a certain feeling in the air, isn't there?
I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of pretty, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course.
I don't know if it's my type. Anyway, good luck, and she'll get up and I'll ask her, "Your guy's a problem," and she'll go to the office and start. You hear the muffled arguments.
Once they leave, I kind of side-eye the group. When they say, undesirables, they better not mean vagrants. I get a really sour look on my face.
Yeah, I hope not. Well, let's see.
Anyway.
I imagine they mean people who interfere with business. Vagrants don't often do that.
They keep
I'm a little
themselves in bed.
sensitive to such things, having
Hmm.
lived on the streets. Something about being picked off just because you don't have a personal home to make you feel a little angry inside, but it's okay.
I get that.
Oh yeah.
I was not far off from the same situation myself.
Anyway, we do have work to do.
The
I
Womford?
have no home right now.
Now, no. Well, I have a room. I have a room at the monastery. I just don't live there now.
I have no
I
way.
do have a room.
To the point of Chalaska mentioning the room darkening. Edge, it does kind of, when she says that, you're like, you know what? You felt it. You felt there was a very sinister presence about him. It was more so than his demeanor. If you had built-in gauges to show the sinister level in the room, like, you read it. You definitely read it. He had sort of an oppressive presence. And like the peripheral of your visual scan range, like the peripheral, it did seem to sort of vignette a little as he entered the room. There was definitely a very supernatural presence. He's been here in this place for, as it seems, an unknown number of years. Make a history check.
Okay. I got a 9.
Even as far back as your civilization is, your home, your past, even as far back as your past goes, the undead and sinister things of this nature, things that are demonic, things that are celestial, and things that are beyond humanity, they're nothing new. they're about as old as time. But you can't remember much. You can't remember much specific about vampires. Not with a 9.
I,
Other than that, they're
guys,
powerful.
I did notice that he was giving off a really supernatural vibe, guys. I'm not sure that if I had the ability to have goosebumps, I would have had them.
Need a firmware
I
update.
think it's maybe I'm making assumptions, but I imagine it's a part of his nature. He's a predator. Just I just touched my horns. I'm like, they're just things about your nature, right? That's probably all it is.
I can see that.
Just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Be in control, but how in control could he be? Yeah.
We should investigate regardless. People are showing up dead, but I don't know how much we can trust him personally.
I don't know if we can, but
But for now, we should probably take him at his word that he's not doing this.
yeah.
So in the
Worth looking
morning,
into. Chalaska and Nalaska have done us favors in the past, and they seem to trust him.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if he double crosses us, then we stab him in the heart with a stake. Easy.
You make it sound easy. I don't know if I actually believe you though. Let's go investigate. Let's just see what it is.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go on an adventure, guys. Yeah.
Adventure.
It's
May
adventure
as well-
time.
Do you head out and then go investigate the site of Wamford?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, we will.
I'm going to at least meet up with the moon elf. She would be the most impatient.
Okay. You go ahead and you head upstairs. She's not staying in the same room. Is she? No.
She might be in with me and Brandy.
Yeah, you know what? I like this.
Working on it.
So Carlos and Charlie were in the room with the pillow fight. They're just, oh my. And Tressiel and Durana were asleep in the room. They woke up and what's going on? And you just it's cool. And we're not privy to the vampire conversation.
So we've been commissioned to look into some murders while we're here.
Yeah, Tressiel's waking up. Well, waking. She's an elf, but coming out of trance, like. Yes.
We've been commissioned to look into some local murders and the sorts of things that would be right up our alley to investigate. But it will take a day, and I understand that.
Oh.
You were in a hurry, but I was
Well.
hoping that you could spare us a day.
Well, okay. Yes, I think that should be. That should be fine. Sounds to be an important matter. Many lives in a situation as this are at stake. Lives are at stake at Golden Fields, of course, as well. Lives are at stake with all the troubles
Lives are
in the valley these days. I understand. I'll be patient. If there's anything I can do to help, I will do my best. But if we can expedite at all, that would be appreciated.
Absolutely, we'll try to meet you halfway here.
Fantastic. Sure. We'll be patient. I, of course, appreciate your guidance to Golden Fields to begin with. We are, all in all, with the rain, we made good time, I think, so perhaps we can spare a day. We've been through a lot in the past several weeks, so I think we can recuperate. We don't want to overexert ourselves too quickly. It's a lot. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. She seems to be more assuring herself that they'll be fine. They were fine this long. They'll be fine for another day or so. Of course. You do what you feel is necessary.
I'll get right on it then. I sort of like back out listening to her like, just one day.
Just thinking. Drana was waking up and say, "Oh, what's going on? Murders? Oh, shit. Good luck."
Well, I think we're ready. I smoothed things over with our hosts.
Did you say anything to Carlos and Charlie?
I
Anybody?
said
Did
it to
anyone
them later,
just-
not right in front of her.
Yeah. Did anybody say anything to Carlos and Charlie, or just like, "Hey, we're going out. Peace." Oh.
I think we would have.
You have a day to sleep, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not in there.
Yeah, they're less impatient. They're less nervous about hitting the road. They're just happy to be somewhere safe. Of course, you mentioned murders. They'll be like, "Oh, what?" But yeah, we'll assume that they're just you kept him abreast of things enough, so you babysat him.
This is business. We're doing business here.
So you perfect, yeah. Oh, business. Oh, we understand that perfectly.
We need your negotiation skill.
Oh, we're here for it. Absolutely. Let us know. We have a vampire for you to talk to. Excuse me? Hey, they're right in here. No, we're not. We're not home. So you head out to the Wamford docks, and do you have a plan of observation? Do you have any inclinations of how to go about this investigation upon which you are embarking?
So I was hoping to see our dear friend and ask what he knows. If I can see him. We know somebody who works at the docks. We just rescued him and talked to him the day before.
True that. Right now, it's getting pretty late. It's
Mhm.
it's probably about midnight.
Oh. Okay, then I'd probably just observe. Point of observation, maybe.
If you're inclined to look for him, you might have ways of finding. He did mention being at the tavern at some point that night. In fact, could be a place to look if you want to look. But if you want to privilege a stakeout, then yeah, you can most certainly do that. It's all up to you.
What do you think?
Since I don't really have to sleep, do you want me to put me by his door and make sure when he comes and goes, just like even if I was resting, I could still watch and see when and if he left his room.
You're talking about the vampire, yeah, like splitting up and watching Eric.
I don't know if it would be a good idea for him to know you're watching him.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, I was thinking we could send maybe one or two people to see if he's at the tavern, and then the others could observe the dock.
That's a good idea. We didn't figure out which what they meant by undesirables, right?
I sort of
implied.
asked, and they gave me the runaround answer of, people who cause problems. They didn't get into it.
People who look into things too much.
I got
People who
I rolled a
who steal
14
from the wrong
wisdom,
people.
and I thought that meant I wouldn't ask too many more questions
Nice.
at that
Yeah.
point. So
Yeah.
just I was like, I
Just gonna leave it. Just let that slide for now.
Yeah. Gotcha. Because I feel like maybe if I disguise myself as someone and pose as bait, and then
a dock
maybe
worker.
maybe I could get, I don't know, killed as well.
Well, if you pose as a dock worker tonight, and we have maybe Tobavar and somebody else, Brandy, watching, or Morgan,
Yeah.
I almost called you Morgana again.
Mhm.
But and
Random state.
two of us can go back to the tavern and question the dock workers who are still there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a good idea.
I,
And I'll like
I could reasonably stay out of sight enough that if anybody did kind of try to swoop down and eat one disguised Dane Solus,
I can
we could get the jump
also
on them.
stay
Yeah.
out of sight very well.
I think we have the beginning of a plan here, folks.
It does sound like it.
I do love it when a plan comes together.
With the chance I might get eaten. That's great.
The best part. The only thing would be better is if Torn were here.
Who?
The big delicious dragonkin could get eaten.
Ooh, yeah. That's
Dragon.
good idea.
Whatever. Dragon
I
barn.
don't know if they would go for that bait. I believe Dane should look like a human.
I'll look a little
Uh,
plump
sure.
and juicy and like good to eat.
You're
And
gonna
then
look like
I'll-
Esteban, right? You're gonna look like Esteban, aren't you?
I mean, sure, yeah. Okay, that fits, yeah. I mean, if he suggested it, great. And I'll look like Esteban, but like, you know, meaty
More plump.
and more plump.
Esteban, who hasn't been working in a while and maybe, been getting into the biscuits a bit too much.
Blood.
Yep. Might be drinking a little bit too much. Yep. I feel like this is great.
Okay.
You're a method actor.
And you just sort of
I will
stagger.
hide.
You're just sort of staggering around the docks. Tobavar, you're hiding. Did you say somebody
Yeah.
was going to the tavern?
Brandy and Morgden?
I was going to say, Brandy's the social one and Morgan's the charismatic one.
Okay. All right, and so Shidani and Tobavar are staying out of sight. Let's get stealth rolls from Shidani and Tobavar then. And a performance.
27.
27. Yeah. Please.
24.
24. Phew, shadows. Dark night. The rain has lightened up a little. It's still coming down at a comfortable staccato tap of raindrops, less sheets, less driving wind. The very occasional of a distant thunder is nice. It's a nice relaxing one. And the thunder rolls, and the light. There's no lightning visible. It's a dark night.
Was that
Nice.
Gift Brooks?
One thing I will do
Nice.
I don't know, it
is
sounded a lot like Chris Gaines to me.
Well, I get it. Is that going?
I'm trying to make sure that I don't have to do both. I think I can just do the visage. I was gonna
Yeah.
pop visage so I can
Okay.
see in the dark. It gives me full dark
Cool.
vision.
And how long does your visage last?
10 minutes.
Good to know.
Just early on to get a full look at the entire
Yeah,
area.
just sweep of the area. That way, if anything
And
changes
then
later on,
When it
then
wears off, I at least know what everything
you
looks like.
scan the area. Nice.
Yeah. So
Good job.
I will do that. I believe I only need to spend one key point, not two.
Yeah,
It's worded weird, but
that
I
is
think
true.
that's
one key point. So yeah, you slink into the shadows. So where the bridge, I'm gonna say it makes sense to you. You guys were kind of split up. Tobavar, you basically you all formed kind of a line segment with Dane in the middle. You Eiffel Tower Dane. Now let's cut over to the tavern. So I'd say on the southern end you have Tobavar, sort of becoming one with some of the detritus of like part of the docks where there's ship parts, like ship skeletons, some of the skiffs being worked on, some tools that are left around, tools and lumber left there, covered because of the rain. So you find plenty of like tarps, like kind of burlap or skin, broad skin tarps left to cover the precious things. Well, skin for the sensitive tools, but then on top of like other things, just burlap, cloth, canvas, whatever. So you find plenty of sheets and just become one with plenty of shadows. Just you're in there. On the northern side of the docks, you have the bridge that crosses over to Barge Right, and Shidani, you find yourself a good secluded crook into the stone foundation of the bridge. Mount yourself there, back to the wall. You can see to the right of you, as you're facing the riverside. You see the river go along. You spend your key, you channel your energy, and a ghostly mask sort of appears before your eyes, and the slit eyes open. You scan underneath the bridge where it's pitch black because of the dark sky, the night, the rain, the clouds. Pitch black to normal view. Your dark vision would see a bit through it, but you see right now perfect clarity. Just scan the area. You see the reinforced stone structure beneath the bridge coming to an arc, and the clear, usually clear water, but it's clear flowing water, somewhat disturbed because of the ripples of the rain, but good view of the water. Seeing nothing of note besides some schools of fish go by. Scan across the horizon and just take it all in, make a mental map of it. We're gonna go to the tavern. Morgden and Edge, you push up in the door to the tavern where Morgden, you had been before, where you and Kellen, where you did shots of moonshine and water.
Right?
You see the barkeep putting some glasses up, putting some mugs up. Oh, hey, coming in a little late, aren't you? What can I get for you, pretty ladies? Oh, quite done up, are you? Are you coming from some sort of celebration? Talking to Brandy, of course, with all of the jewel inlays.
Oh, this is what I usually wear. How I usually am.
Very fancy. Well, what can I
thanks.
get for you this late at night? We won't be open for
I
too
hear
much
the ale is
longer
good.
if we're going to close up shop, but the kitchen's still open. We'll still serve some ale. I'm usually up late anyway. What can I get?
Yep, I hear the ale is good.
Ale? Oh, certainly. Sorry, I do prattle on.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
He starts pouring an ale for you. You see a sparse population here, sort of nursing, and as and see in the corner someone with their feet up on the table, with the mug in their hand. Hey, you made it! I thought you guys were gonna be here earlier. I'm a little in the cups myself, but hey, good drink after a long day. They started serving this stuff. It's clear, and it's really strong. But it's whew. I tried some. I was gonna, hey, around that moon stuff for my friends. It's strong. It'll get you there. But yeah, I'm sipping the ale. I didn't want to go too hard. I still gotta work tomorrow, But hey, nothing like a little party after work. You know what I'm saying? It starts numbing the ale. It's not as strong as the ale from Bart, right?
This is Dareth that we're talking
This
to
is
from
Dareth.
the docks?
Yes. This is Dareth.
Okay. So, Morgan, should we ask him about if there's anybody missing from the docks?
We can try.
Seems
Seems like he might have had a fair bit. Ooh, actually.
that
I'll say
might
Furious.
help.
I'll say Fury is with you.
Okay.
Can you cure poison?
Can I?
Either of you.
I think so.
If you have lesser restoration prepared, yes.
Do I? Don't think I do.
Furio can.
Just if we need it, keep it in the back pocket.
Furio can lay on hands and spend 5 points, and it cures disease and wait. Does it cure? It's not the same as lesser restoration spell, but it might cure poison. I think it cures poison.
I don't want to ruin his night, but
Neutralize a poison. Yeah, okay. Cure disease or neutralize a poison. It's not a full lesser restoration, but it's close.
Well, if he's inebriated, he might be inclined to answer difficult questions a little more freely.
He's sweating a little bit. Well, come on, guys. Come grab a seat. Where are the rest of you? Where's everyone else? Are they coming?
They're
it's late.
relaxing.
You guys are partying without me. Hey, come on.
Now they're taking their time.
Yeah.
All right. No rush. I mean, we gotta get to bed sometime. But hey, the night's young. What time is it? Like 10?
It's a little later than that, friend.
Oh, really? Damn, time flies when you're in the cups. You know. Hey,
How many cups are you in?
oh, just a couple. Hey, what do I have? Three, right? Oh yeah, well, 3 mugs of the ale, but he's had a couple shots of the shine.
So,
Does
Derek,
he have
I've
like
re-
a shot glass or anything in front of him?
Yeah.
I smell it. Is it the stuff that we
Yeah.
found, or is it something different?
It's
that-
it's shine.
It's that stuff we found that was
Mhm.
like,
Hmm.
that'll do it.
Yeah. I told him to put it in something, but he's enamored with it. It's a thrill ride, I guess. People like to prove themselves and go strong. Well, look, I've been through a lot lately, and I gotta cut loose. You know,
Plus side, there's no paint left on the inside of your stomach.
So, Derek, what have you been through? What's going on the docks? Tell us. Is there anything interesting happening around there?
you know, besides the old, I just came back from the fire temple or the fame or whatever they called it. The elemental evil, scary looming force, crazy people.
Better
Not a lot.
not be
Not
there.
a lot. Not a lot. It's calm. It's calm, and I need
Mhm.
that. I just need to do
Nobody's
my
been
job
talking
and
about anything weird.
well, I don't know, like what? You guys know weird stuff. You tell me. Have you seen anything weird? I heard
Never
about.
seen
I told you I heard about giants. I didn't see them.
I guess we're wondering. We heard rumors that people were missing. Do you know anyone who's missing or heard of that happening?
Well, I just came back like two or three. What's today? 3 days. 3 days ago. I went. I got out of the place, temples. Came out of Riverguard, and I made it down here. You know, it didn't take long. So if you recall, you guys were traveling for a little while. You were on the road for just a little bit. So, he says that came straight here. In his drunken recollection, I came home. I talked to old Bertrand over there, and told him about the shit I went through, and I went and I started doing my job. Just got my job back, and
And there was no
Take it
problem.
easy.
There's openings.
opening. Well, I mean, there's always work to be done, which is good. Keeps my hands busy. There's always work to be done. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you guys getting at?
We heard some rumors. We're trying to find out if they're real.
More rumors? Oh, is there stuff?
It's always
Are there
rumors.
more problems? Things gotta.
No, we don't know.
Cultists in one hand and giants in the other. And now what? Missing people up the ass? Did the cult get them? Did the giants eat them?
This is what we're trying to find out.
Fuck.
How late do you work past dark?
Not usually. I mean, not lately. Sometimes, occasionally. It's not really all that good an idea to work in the dark, unless there's a really important delivery, and it doesn't happen all that much. I mean, we deliver furs and booze and just this stuff. We gotta start moving this stuff. This stuff is, whoo. But yeah, nothing's all that important to work overnight most of the time. But I mean, sometimes if it's busy or you just don't want to go home, maybe someone's in trouble with the missus. Huh? Is that right, Bertrand? Shut up. We're doing fine. She's spending some time with her mom. That's what they all say.
So,
You've seen her recently, right?
Now, why are you asking? It's been a little
Sometimes
while.
we
She's
go
just visiting her
panic
mom.
basis.
She's visiting her mom in Belliard.
God, Belliard.
Hmm.
Seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
oh, Dareth, if you haven't heard of anybody who's missing, do you know anybody? Can you introduce us around to the tavern, and we can find some more things out?
Yes, your boss here,
Uh,
and who gave you your job back.
you look around and you see maybe like 4 or 5 people kind of in their cups. All scattered around. But then there was a table with like 2 or 3 folks. Just kind of conversing with each other. They see this conversation. Dareth's loud about it, and they see this conversation. Hey, you talking about the missing persons?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's right. Hello.
yeah, the Wamford Bat
Can you tell
got
us
him.
about them?
You know about that? The Wamford Bat? It's a monster in the night. You know,
Really?
So I haven't talked about it for a long time. I mean, I thought it was gone,
Have you
but
seen it?
I've seen it. Let me see. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure as the night is dark. Properly enough. Yeah. Yeah. No, I saw it. I saw a shadow creeping around down by the bridge. It's got to be the bat.
Insight.
You know. Insight. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, 10.
15.
15. Okay. I'll carry on with his regaling, and then we'll see what you read on him. Yeah, I saw a shadow creeping around under the bridge. It's like thought it was maybe just a piece of cloth or you know, like a clump of brush or something just drifting down. But then it moved. You know, it moved weird, it's kind of like a person, like hunched over like a person, but not like a person. You know, it was dark. It's dark. I know. They give me shit for this. They say I'm making it up, but no. It was dark and everything, but this thing was blacker than night. Does that make sense? It's like if night had a shadow. Man, what? Shut up. It makes sense. Look, it moved inhuman-like. It moved towards the foot of the bridge, and I lost sight of it for a second, but then it flew off. It's like a dark flit in the night. So with the 10, okay, this guy saw something. This guy definitely saw a shadow that moved to the bridge and flew away. With a 15, he might be trying to piece disparate things together. He definitely believes he saw something. The accuracy with which he's trying to describe it sounds like he's adding more details in retrospect to embellish the story and make it seem more credible. Perhaps to fit the Wamford Bat, as it is a known legend. But he believes he saw something. He does seem that he saw something. The others don't seem to believe him so much, clearly, but they're like, well, whatever with that. Yeah, we have been missing some folks who come and drop off their vegetables. The bodies that were found. Yeah, it was Frederick from one of the outlying farms. He grows radishes. Shame, you know, you live a life like that. You grow radishes all your life, and then one day you lose all your blood. It's cruel.
Bloodless
Ain't right.
farmer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was Frederick we found about, what was it, week ago? That's about right. But it was Serana that we saw, drained. Pretty girl. Shame. Yeah, she helps on the,
Sorry.
no, it's fine. It's that she work around the, she was a milkmaid. She would work around the dairy up north of town. Just turned up
And they were both
4 days ago.
they were both found in town?
They were on the shore. Looked like they'd been floating for a minute. They were kind of puffy like that. It's a shame to think of them like that. But they got a little waterlogged, and looks like it might have been attacked maybe the night before. Like if the river moves fast enough, they would have washed further. But I think it was just the previous night. We found him early. We went down to the docks to work with old fucking drunkie over there. He can't hold his stuff. Look at him. He's a mess. Hey, you didn't try the shine. This stuff catches up with you real quick. Okay.
Doesn't taste very good.
Yeah, it didn't smell good. I didn't want it. Well, but you know what? Hey, look, cheers to Serana and Frederick. And Robaldo Burton. Oh, yeah, well, there were more. The more recent ones were Frederick and Serana. There were Burton and Les were found about a week and a half and 2 weeks ago, actually. I don't know what it is. I guess it's the one for Bennett. I mean, what else could it be? You know, we kind of grew up with those stories. So, it seems far-fetched, but your guess is as good as
Sometimes
mine.
those pocket stories have legs in the truth.
Yeah. Dareth comes staggering back with a just handful of shot glasses. Here. To the ones we've lost.
Cheers.
It's so clear, but it's like fire. His friends actually do begrudgingly say, you know what, that's fair. Fine. Frederick, Burton, Les, Serana. Oh, Jesus.
We're doing this?
It's up to you.
I'll do one.
All right.
I'll do it.
Throw it down. Constitution saving throws.
I got a 15.
First off, you're a robot.
Uh-huh.
17.
I can't be poisoned, or I have
so-
resistance to
Right.
poison.
So you resist poison. Did you say 17?
Mm-hmm.
So you... hot breath. You handle it. It's the warmth kind of goes up your throat and just... you get that little warmth in your temples. And it's kind of like a... But you don't feel inebriated. You feel warm in the chest. But that was rough.
I hate that stuff.
Yeah. So, Branded Edge, with the 15, you're fine. I mean, you definitely... It's unclear if you even process it. Like, you just throw it in your mouth slot, and just... There it goes.
Chase it with some, just some of that coal.
Oh, God, speaking of which, did you leave them
They were sleeping in the
In the
fire.
fireplace. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. That makes things difficult. They're sleeping in the fireplace. Fantastic.
Place is
Yeah,
burning
take the
to
shot
ground
and
right now.
yeah. At this point, we can cut back to the docks. Dane, make me a performance check, please. With advantage because of your disguise, making you look like you kind of belong there, and or maybe
9?
9.
Yep.
You're sort of staggering back and forth, maybe singing clumsy little shanties, just like a caricature of a drunk. And let's see. Oh, fabulous. Before long, just before your dark vision ends, actually, just before your visage ends, you do see a dark shape moving along the water underneath the bridge. As it starts to get close enough for you to start to focus on it, you do see sort of a dark clump beneath with all the clarity of vision. You see this dark clump, sort of blue-green tinged, with with trails of dark green coming off of it, and it's about time you're like, and the visage starts to peel away, and you're left with your normal dark vision, which is less distinct and it's black and white, I think. Yeah, you're black and
Believe
white.
so.
So you still see sort of the dark shape as it's coming down, but you are so well hidden. It would take a fucking miracle. Let's see. You're a 24. He's a 27. So let me see something. Oh yeah, that ain't happening. This shape starts to move past you. Do you let it go? Continue.
For now, I will watch it.
Okay. It continues to drift with the flow of the river, about the river's flow speed, and is approaching the docks. It's around this time, I think, Morgden and Brandedge may have reached perhaps a breaking point with the conversation, and have emerged from the tavern, and are in eye shot from the docks, just, like 200 feet down the town square. Not even really a square, just the intersection of the town. Dane, as you're carrying on with this parade, this one-man parade of I
am so great, so great. I love moonshine.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Ooh. 5.
Okay, wonderful.
I'm rolling really shitty.
Okay. Woo. Actually, that was close. Tovavar, since you're actively watching out for things, give me a perception check, please. I do often rely on your passive perception because it's pretty good, but I think you're actively looking, a chance to do better.
As it turns out, it's exactly the same. It's a 15 either way.
15's still good for this. You do see also this dark, indistinct shape move beneath the water and come to a halt by the docks. Morgden and Brandy, are you making your way down to the docks at this point? Sort of, I guess, perhaps talking amongst yourselves about what you've seen. I've heard
yeah,
rather.
probably.
Okay, so
Since
you're
we've
you're
heard
about
there's stuff there, and
you're probably about 100 feet or so from the docks, and just kind of talking and making plans for next steps. Dane, behind you, you hear a splash as Shidani and Tovar. Shidani, you've been watching this shape. You watch it come to a stop. Tovar, you see the shape approach and you see it come to a stop by the docks. And you see with a splash a lanky blue figure emerge, wrap two arms around Dane. Dane, make a... Well, no, this is a surprise. Actually, you don't get a chance to contest this. Wrap two arms around Dane and pull back into the water.
Nice.
And that is where we're going to stop for the night.
Ooh.
Take a deep breath.
Yes. Yes, a mysterious
Sorry,
figure has
Dane.
emerged and
We liked you. I mean,
grasped Dane and
Bye.
returned to the dark of the river. And we'll see where that goes next time. On this
yeah.
this wonderful aside investigation to solve the mystery of the supposed Wamford bat. So, oh my god, wonderful. That session made me real happy. So much RP! So much jonesing for this RP. So good. So fucking good. But,
It's
Hope
a
you all-
water bat.
hope you all had a wonderful time. Let's see if there's someone we can go forward the love to. Let's see, we've got Cobra Commander. We've got Dr. O, he's doing some shit. What's Dr. O's garbage day? It is garbage day. Let's go to Dr. O. / raid. Yes, so yeah, be sure to come by next Sunday. We may be
Hell yeah.
short a Lobrilla, but
Maybe.
well, we'll see. We'll see the circumstances.
yeah, I'll see what my schedule ends up being.
No underscores, right? Okay, cool. But yes, that as we react to the developments that have taken place here. Yes, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for hanging out and being party to our party as we get to know each other a little better and get to know a vampire as well. Why not? So I will see you all next time. Until then, stay easy.
Boy, boy, boy.
Goodbye.
Glub glub.
Glub glub.
Bye
This is
forever, Dane.
a